The FIBA 3X3 2019 Women's Series going strong and rolling right along into a beautiful city here in Hungary, Debrecen. Oh, we're back again for the 11th stop on the Ladies Pro Tour. 8 teams lacing them up for 2 days. Another gold medal at stake. What's good, y'all? Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice in your ear, on the mic, holding you down from start to finish. Since the start of this 2019 season, France has been finishing off the competition. It has been a French showcase. Les Bleus have won 4 of the 11 stops. They lead the standings by 160 points, and they're back looking to dominate from the spot you're seeing right here from Kossuth Square here in the center of Debrecen. Our first matchup will feature Switzerland, the Swiss squad, against the Lady French, led by new #1 Anna Maria Philippe. Stands 195. She as dominant as you will see. So this Swiss team trying to pull off a little bit of a shocker. Now, they did scrimmage in Lausanne, Switzerland, which we just came from on the men's pro tour, and it was a scrimmage won easily by France. So maybe the Swiss team uses that as a learning experience and they come out a little bit differently. We shall see. Get you introduced to both squads as they step off the court for a moment, get the official introductions. But it's been a great season so far in this women's series. As I mentioned, France has been dominating. They got 4 women's series stops wins. They won back in Turin in June. Then they picked up their second win at the Ekaterinburg stop a month later. Then they went back-to-back with wins in Rochelle and Voiron. So take care of business in their own backyard. They did get stunned in Bucharest, though. Team Italy, one of the few teams that have been able to beat France this year. So I mentioned this is stop number 11. 15 altogether. Women's series will culminate in Edmonton, Canada, September 21st and 22nd. We will crown a champ of the 2019 season. Now, I remind you, these squads are not playing for any money. They are playing for pride. That's you see the country across their chest representing their federations as they all eye the Olympic Games less than a year away. Some of the best in the world on that squad right there. The 4 best in the world. Your top 4 ranked players. Anna Maria Philippe, Leticia Guapo, an MVP on the women's series already. Marie-Ève Paget, the dynamic guard, and the former #1, Mina Touré. Locoso, Locoso. She got to give me like a crossover. I was singing that during the game. But yeah, there's the Caroline Harriot. Meantime, the Swiss team hitting the court as we speak with Tamara Detra, Malak Hezakrawe, Marielle Giroux, and Belinda Mensah. Mensah only 19 years old. Giroux, she starred in women's 3x3 national competition. She's back making her women's series debut, actually. Had a little vacation. That's what we call it. I think over in Europe, here in Europe, you say holiday. So you get it. She was kicking back, relaxing. Now it's time to get to business. She's stepping up toe-to-toe with Anna Maria Philippe. They'll do the coin flip. And whoever wins it will take possession. Whoever doesn't get possession will get it in overtime. If it goes there, is an upset a brewing? The first game of day 1? We gon' see. Yeah. Hey, make sure you're using the hashtag 3x3WS for all of your posts related to this tournament. We would appreciate that. Get involved with us on social media accounts at FIBA 3x3. That's on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat, Weibo, whatever. All of them at FIBA 3x3. Ride till I can't no more. It is a 3x3 takeover too, by the way. Here, this is the first of 3 events here in Debrecen. We got the men's World Tour coming tomorrow. Not only that, the Europe Cup coming immediately after that. We won't wrap up here in Debrecen until September the 1st. So y'all gonna be hearing me all week long. Get ready. We ready to go for this one. Here's Malak. Strong drive, but she couldn't get it to go with the left. And then Guapo got a hand in there. And whistle for the foul. You know, 7 fouls put you in the penalty. Oh, that's actually not on Guapo. That's on Switzerland. My bad. Meantime, France takes over. Some good action. It's Paget to Guapo. Right then left. The hook, though. Defended well. Giroud. So I guess that extra vacation time in Iceland paid off. She looks fresh. She's going to have her best game if they hope to shock France. They've been winning like they've been allergic to losing. Very few teams have been able to lace up with them and really push them to the limit. Italy has been one, as I mentioned earlier, but a few others. We will see Italy in this competition. Got 2 pools of 4 teams each. Top 3 will compete for a medal. One team will be the odd squad out. Once we finish up group play, is Guapo. Couldn't finish the J. So Giroud on the move, going right. That's some good defense. Touré. She kicks it over. And Detra couldn't knock it down. So it's still scoreless. Just a minute in. And there's Touré taking him on a tour to the rack. And she gets France on the board. Giroud working against the former number 1. She gets it back. Deep 2-piece. Short, though. Didn't put enough on it. Oh, Paget. So here we go. France looking to not only add another score, but pick up their 5th win in the women's series. Leticia Guapo. She's been putting on a show this year. MVP caliber season for her. She's got an MVP to her name on the women's series already. And is probably their most dynamic threat. Talking about two-way player. There's some two-way action for you, Paget, with the thievery. Give me that, girl. Kicks it over. Sits on the wing. Guapo. Wet, wet, wet. 4-0, France. First 21 wins it, 10 minutes on the game clock. Y'all know the drill. Oh, miscommunication there. It's Malak. Just trying to inbound it. Guapo continue to put the pressure on the D, and she forces the foul at the rim. Guapo coming back up, 23 years old is Guapo. Bright future in front of her. 6 appearances. She won bronze at the World Cup in 2019. This year. And Giroud, her pass is too long. Switzerland in a little bit of a drought. Although only 2 minutes in. But they got to start getting some buckets, don't they? Yeah, they do. Or it could be trouble. Oh, that looked like it might have went off Touré. I'm not sure. it's deemed France ball. So here come Les Bleus. Philip hands it off, sets the screen. Minya could knock it down. They go back down low, though. Philip, easy, breezy. 6-0. Giroud. Detra. Up fake. Oh, missed it. Side of the glass. Touré comes out with it over to Page. Back down low. You're going to take your medicine, and you're going to like it, or you're going to foul. And the foul is what happens. Philip, it is tough. I mean, come on. How do you stop the #1 player in the world? First in rebounds, third in scoring this year is Anna Maria Philip. She won the Europe Cup in 2018. I remember because I was there. And third place at the World Cup this year. I was there too. Philip. Oh, the D, but it's stolen. Malak waiting for it on the left wing. Malak lets it fly. But these goals ain't loyal. No, they ain't. Then she has it stolen away. Now it's time to D up. See what Malak has on Philip. Philip. Too much sauce on it. The entry pass to Giroud. Baseline J. Too much sauce. Touré. She said, come get it. Philip. Straight on two-piece. Top of the key. Long. Touré tips it to her. Philip. Hop step. And textbook. It's exactly what you're supposed to do as a big. Controlling the glass. Gets the rebound, kicks it out, repost. Oh, Hezi. Touré. Get you some of that. 9-0. France. Mensah. Tough attempt there over Philip. She's going to try it from the great beyond. And she came up short. Giroud just inside the two-point arc. Same result. So now it's Guapo with Mensah in front. Guapo taking her time. Picks her spot, but couldn't pop it from mid-range. That's okay. She recovers and gets the scoop-de-doop underneath. It is 10-0. Oh, Malak had a good look, but she missed it. Now Giroud. She going to try opposite wing. Same thing. Touré has to track that down before it goes out of bounds. And now Philip trying to show the range, but she had no Wi-Fi service. Now Giroud. Oh, no, ma'am. She said, I look like yes, and you look like no. Touré with the defense on Giroud. So, France tightening the grips on them. A 10-0 game, almost halfway through. Should be a competitive women's series, though. We got some good teams here. You know, not only do we have France, but we got Hungary, your silver medalist from the World Cup this year, and Italy, as I mentioned earlier. Don't sleep on Spain. Belarus with Shushik. The devastating crossover that she brings. Romania, Ukraine also in the competition as well. So, hey. Not every game is going to be a 10-point game. At least I hope. But we'll see. Guapo to Page. Page, jab step. The drive, good D there. Detra wasn't having it. Touré, she releases, but she's off target. Giroud, nice arc on the shot. Splashed it like a bird bath, and Switzerland's on the board. Finally, Detra, smooth criminal. Oh, but she gave it right back. That was straight out of the James Harden school. Travel. Boom, 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 boom. Page to Philip. Man, you see him run this play to perfection. Love that action. Little weave handoff and a dive to the bucket from Philip. Works like a charm every time. 9-point game. Paget with the harassment. Mensah tried to get it up to beat the buzzer, but it's a shot clock violation. Guapo thought about getting down to Philip. Instead, she gives it up to get it back, and she puts the cookie in the cup. Dozen to 2. Somebody gonna have to end up with it. Paget tracks it down. Guapo all by herself. Splashed it from the top of the key, and it's 14 to 2. So France closing in. 21 is the mark they're looking to get to. Either that or keep the score where it is. Let that 3:51 tick off. Switzerland, they need to get into a groove somehow. Find some offense, some consistent offense. If they can knock down some twos, they can make this thing interesting. They've gotten looks too. You just got to cash them in. Giroud was able to get one to go, but that was it. France seemed pretty content with letting Switzerland shoot the long ball too, and pretty much daring them to make it. So hey, we're gonna give it to you. If you knock it down, you knock it down. If not, then you're gonna see this lead continue to get bigger and bigger. Guapo, Touré. Little stop and go. Whip the pass to Guapo. Back out to Mina. Ooh, she couldn't cash it in from the corner. No, Giroud lost it. Mensah was there to recover it. Foul call. Speaking about how dominant France has been, the only team, other country with multiple women's series stop wins is Canada, who won back-to-back. Look at Giroud spinning free. Whee! Takes the bucket. Guapo. Oh, you get your stuff and go. So Giroud with some defense on the inside. Giroud lost it, got it back. Mensah, pull up. Shoot the J. Shoot it. She wets it. 14 to 4, but somebody need to put some ice on the lead because it keeps swelling. 16 to 4 is where it stands right now. Another miss from long range. Touré, though, shows him a high percentage bucket. She drives in, makes it a 17 to 4 game. 2:37 left. Day one of the women's series here in Debrecen. Marie-Ève Paget defending up top. Mina got her cookies took. Malak gives it up. Mensah with it. She got plenty of time. Step back. She's capping, but fires a blank. So, fresh shot clock here for Switzerland. Giroud decides to take it herself. Oh, gave Philip nice little bump in a bucket. Paget couldn't hit it from the deep. Philip, the hook is a no-go. Paget keeps it alive. Philip dropping that shoulder. And offensive foul call. So some solid D on the inside from the Swiss. Look again. I mean, how you control that? Philip just a little bit too aggressive, a little bit of an elbow in there. I don't think she was trying to hurt nobody. She was just trying to get some space. Mensah, she uses some strength. Yeah, muscle milk. Philip, Guapo, reverse. Beautiful finish. 18 to 6 is where it stands. Giroud takes the feed from Detra. Detra waiting in the corner like, give it to me. But Giroud ran out of time. She had nowhere to go with it. 3 in the key is called with $1:33 officially left in our first game of day one. It has been one-sided. Guapo going for 20 now, but the two pieces missed. Boom, 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 boom. Some of the men's teams fresh off the Lausanne Masters here. Team New York, congratulations to them winning on the winning for the United States. First time in 3 years on the World Tour. They'll be looking to double up here in Debrecen. So the French men's national team looking on, checking out the ladies. They'll be competing at the Europe Cup. Had a good showing in Lausanne. Ended up losing in the semifinals, though, to this New York team that's here as well, as I mentioned. So shout out to the fellas. But right now, it's ladies' hour. And Mensah's able to draw the foul. Any bucket, though, for Switzerland at this point is just to make the score look a little bit more respectable. This will be another France win. You can count on that. Oh, look at another defensive stop on the inside from Guapo. Detra, nice touch. Now Guapo going to the crossover. And the reverse yet again. So France looking to end it before the limit. They got 55 ticks to get 2 points. Switzerland, the heavy underdogs in this one. They come in as the 8th seed. Philip misses. Paget couldn't track it down. Still playing tough D, though. And then Giroud lost it out of bounds. But again, strong drive, but ran out of space. That's good D from Philip. Paget to Touré. Touré trying to pick her spot. Splits the D. Gets tied up. It's a good defensive play. They try. Not afraid to mix it up a little bit. So Tamara. She already took a shot to the nose. Got something on her nose. Almost got her cookies took. Touré harassing her. 4 seconds left on the shot clock. Gonna have to get something up quick. Pool A action. And again, 2 pools. 6 teams will advance to the semifinals. Top seed from each group get an automatic bye, so they won't have to play in a quarterfinal. They'll advance directly to the semis. Nice pass, Paget. Touré is able to put it in. Game point for France, but I don't know if they're going to get 21. They only got 6 ticks left. What I do know is it don't matter. A win is a win is a win. And France is going to get another one in dominating fashion. Malak with a desperation heave as the final buzzer sounds. And that is that. The first game is a wrap, and it is a 20-6 smackdown. France continue their dominance again as they take aim at their 5th Women's Series stop win. 20-7 officially. My bad. I think I took a point away from the Swiss. We don't want to do that. But a dominant performance from the most dominant team on the Women's Pro Tour this year. Team France. Beautiful look at the iconic Old Reformed Church here in the center of Kossuth Square. It is a lasting sight, at least in my memory. I've been to Debrecen several times now, and I still can't get the name quite right, can I? I think I'm doing all right. But I love it. It's quaint. People here are very nice. And the food is good, too. Speaking of good, how good was France? Dominant. Inside out. Anna Maria Philippe can get any shot she wants when she decides. And you never felt like France felt like they were in threat of losing this game. Even when it was 0-0, they were just cool. It's like varsity against JV. I'm saying their mindset. I'm not saying it's like that, but that's the demeanor they had. Guapo, when you got guns on the outside like that and a dominant player like Philip on the inside, then you're going to come in with some confidence. So Swiss had their backs against the wall from the jump. It was a 10-0 game, 5 minutes in, and it was an uphill climb after that. Next squads up will be Italy and Belarus as we'll open Pool B play. We'll get our look at 2018 World Cup MVP, Raylin Delia, Ray. There's the look at the schedule for the day. So we'll move through 12 games. At the end of it, we'll know the 3 teams from each group that will be competing for a medal tomorrow. They'll start late tomorrow because, again, the men's Pro Tour will begin early with a qualifying draw and then on into the pool phase for them. Meantime, let's get a look at the squads hitting the court right now. Ariana Zampieri, Marcella Filippi, Raylin Delia, and Julia Rules. They rode in from Budapest with me. We had a nice 2-hour drive where I got to mostly witness them sleeping, but did get a chance to chat with Ray. One of my favorites. Just a genuine nice person and a hell of a basketball player. Speaking of a hell of a basketball player, how about Anastasia Shusik? She came on the radar last season in Amsterdam with one of the filthiest crossovers that you're ever going to see. Look it up if you don't believe me. She's joined by Natalia Daskevich, Marina Ivashenka, and Daria Mahalias. All right, so once they get this coin flip out the way, we can get to business and see who's going to get to our second win of the day. Say Italy is likely the favorite in this one. They got a chance to leapfrog Canada for second place. As I mentioned earlier, France come in leading by 160 points, and Canada with 2 wins on the women's series this year. But Italy's been right in the mix, and while they haven't won a stop yet, they can still find themselves in second place if they get it done here in Debrecen. So here we go. It's on and popping. Belarus start with the rock, and they go straight to Shusik. Shusik drops it off down low. Good D on the inside. Rules trying to set the regulations, but she's scored on. Ivashenka will get the scoring started. Ivashenka, good length. Some great touch, too, in the paint. She can make things difficult. I wouldn't sleep if I was you. 30 seconds in. I think this one's got the makings of a good one. That foul on the floor, and that one whistled on number 15. Oh, Shusik gone with the win. That's a tasty guard matchup with Ray Ray and Shusik. I keep an eye on that one if I was you. Felipe, drop step. Oh, yeah. Strong move to the left, up through the contact, bump, and the bucket. Should have a chance for a two-point play. Felipe ranked 18th in the world. Household name in 3x3. She was on that World Cup team that won it in Manila 2018, but she couldn't make it a two-point play at the stripe. Rules couldn't hit it. So now Belarus back in business. Ivashanka hands it off. Mahalias couldn't knock it down. Boom, 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 boom. Y'all don't mind me singing from time to time, do you? I don't do it intentionally. It's natural. Felipe. Oh, thought Ray Ray was going to take that shot, but you know she likes to set the table. It took a little bit too long to set the table right there. She left some spoons and forks off, and they get called for the violation. 3 in the key. Oh, trying to feed it down to Ivashanka. Interestingly enough, with this Belarus squad, we haven't seen them on the women's series since the Prague stop. They finished 6th there, but they feel like they're a better team than that. They feel like they can win one of these. Speaking of other teams that have won, Japan U23, they won the last women's series stop at the Shanghai tournament. They defeated the reigning world champs China in the final. Mai Yamamoto balled out in that tournament. So you got Japan U23. You got Czech Republic, who got a win earlier this year on the women's series. Meantime, the pull-up jumper from Rules, little 8-footer, made, ties the game at 2 apiece. Canada with a couple, as I mentioned, and a quartet of wins for France. I don't think I'm leaving anybody out. Ivashanka could knock down the free throw. Shusik gives it up. Ivashanka this time trying it from deep. Ray Ray lost it out of bounds, so it'll be over to the ladies in red. Shusik gives it up. Working on Ray Ray. Shields her off and gives her a bucket. Ray Ray's turn. She gets it to Rules. Rules a little long on the shot. The long rebound, though, finds its way to her. Now Ray Ray pulling the trigger. She's off the mark, trying to get out to defend. And Shusik says, run up and get done up. Then an offensive foul on the screen. Zampieri. So take another look. Here's Zampieri was trying to set the reverse screen. She was trying to booty bump her, which I'm seeing more in 3x3 now. You don't always have to face up and set that screen, because the way you're typically taught is to face up, set the screen, and then open up to the basket. But you're seeing some players actually set the screen with their backside. That way they're already opened up. But anyway, I'm just giving you some insight. Ended up being an offensive foul. Felipe misses. Good rebound underneath. And Zampieri is able to draw the foul. So Ariana with good position and underneath. Now can she knock down the free throw? No, missed it. Oh, but gets it back. Rules with a pass that'll set her up for another free throw attempt. And we'll see if she can get this one to go down. Last time I got a look at Zampieri was the Europe Cup 2018 in Bucharest, where Italy finished 4th. she again isn't able to close the deal at the free throw stripe. So back-to-back misses. You got to hit the easy ones. It's easy for me to say. I might not make a single free throw if I was down there playing. Mahalius, oh, good moves. She got the moves. She got the moves. She's making the back move. Y'all know that song? Big Sean? Come on now. Solid D, though. Ray Ray was playing D backwards. See, I ain't even got to look where you're going. My body can sense it. She swings it over the rules. Misses the J. Shushik. She's been aggressive going at Ray Ray in this game. Almost got another bucket. That one rattled off the rim, but still comes back to her. Ivashanka now, drop step game. Strong. Good touch. Finishes with the hook. Belarus in front by 4. Oh, swiper, no swiping. Ivashanka using that length. Ivashanka, the real deal. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. Let's go. Well, not yet. They're not ready to go yet. They need a break, but I'm ready. Let's go. Good to see the women with the stage all to themselves this year. We projected between 8 and 12 events, but we got 15. Yeah, how you like that? 15 of them, so more ball for all. Let's get a look back at some of the highlights in this one. Italy not quite as fluid offensively as they want to be, or how they've wanted to be. And there's a turnover. Ray Ray, she gave it up. Shushik also giving it up, trying to get it down low though. And a foul is called on the interior feed. Daskevich had good positioning. Shushik now from the logo. She's going to start the possession. Mahalius hands it off. Shushik patiently trying to find her spot, but she's tied up. That's good D. Filippi setting the screen. Ray Ray with some space. High arc on the mid-ranger, but it's a no-go. Shushik, she's going to work. Smart decision. Belarus going to their bread and butter, which is their post play. I mean, between Dashkevich and Ivashanka, they pose a formidable threat down there. Mahalius, too much touch on the two-piece. Missed it. And it's answered with a miss from Italy as well. Stays a 7-2 game. Belarus balling. Mahalius changes direction. She rerouted to the right spot too. 8-2. Ray Ray. It's a no-go. I was mentioning this Italy team earlier as one of the few teams that have really been able to challenge France. They beat them in Bucharest in the semifinals in a shocker. And Filippi trying to regain that type of form. But the answer as well. 9-4. Five in terms of the fouls too. Meantime, Magalius couldn't hit it. I got some jokesters around me. Oh, y'all have no idea. Meantime, back to the action we go. Shushik, number 1 versus number 2. Ray Ray sticking with her. Shushik shooting it in the grill piece of the former world number 1, Ray Ray. Pull up, meantime, is a miss. Sampieri couldn't get it to go. Ray Ray to the cross. Zampieri, another opportunity. This time, she connects. Ivashanka. She's fouled. Boom, boom, boom. 11-5, Belarus. 6-point advantage over the higher seeded Italy team. Belarus seeded number 7 here. They did win bronze with the same 4 players at the European Games in 2019 as Belarus team. You can see how they did it. They got talent, no doubt about it. So here's Ivashanka, the 25-year-old. She's going to make the first of 2. Started to play 3x3 this April. She's participated in 2nd European Games in 2019, finished 3rd, becoming more experienced with each and every tournament, obviously, and getting better and better. Filippi, nowhere to go. She's tied up, but she somehow found Rules on the cut. Rules couldn't make the layup, though. Magalius hands it off. Dashkevich. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Rules, Hezi pulls it. After the miss, it's Belarus looking to add to this already impressive 14-5 lead. Italy struggling here at the start. Again, Italy last competed in Bucharest. That was the last time they were on the women's series. They lost in the semis to Russia. Oh, there's Ray rushing to the cup. Quick move makes it an 8-point game. They got a lot of work to do. And Ray, no argument there. That was a tough position to put her in. I mean, come on. How's she going to stop Dashkevich? Dashkevich stands 190, ranked number 82. Strong player on the inside and a good free throw shooter too. See what I mean? So she opens up the lead to 9. Italy in the penalty, as you know already, with 7 fouls. Belarus not far behind. They got 5. Ray, can she orchestrate a comeback? Oh, she comes back with the crossover. And she gave her a little soy sauce. Shushik. Now Shushik, oh, nice pass. Good hands as well. 1-2 combo. Gets him a bucket. Delia got the space, didn't get the result. Dashkevich, her pass off target. And Zampieri is able to draw the foul on Shushik. That's number 6 on Belarus. No more to give, but time is not on Italy's side. Again, looking at a 9-point deficit, 2:27 officially left. They need some 2 pieces to start going down. Magalius gives it up. Ivashanka gives it back. Let's see what Magalius does with it. Gets to the teeth of the D, puts the pressure on him. Out of position, and I think Rules is whistle for the foul there. 2 free throws for Magalius. So Magalius is only 26 years old. Just scratching the surface. She actually started to play 3x3 in 2016. And also participated in the 2nd European Games here this season. Nothing happened at the stripe, though. Stays 16-7. Ray dime piece. Magalius trying to spin free. Ray sticking to her like a stain, though. And it's 16-8. Well, not still. Italy just had 7. But it's still a tough hill to climb with 1:55 left. Zampieri, Ray left all alone. And she's still lonely. She doesn't get the 2-piece. Shusik trying to give her something. She gave her a jab step. Couldn't give her the J, though. Out of bounds it goes over to the Italians. $1:34 officially left in game number 2. So we open up Pool B action. We'll be back to Group A play next, as we'll have Hungary and Romania on deck. Oh, Zampieri missed the crib. It's a tough miss. Italy not nearly as in sync as we've grown accustomed to seeing this team. Again, World Cup winners in 2018. Just have not been able to have the same type of success in the women's series this year. And a great opportunity in front of them if they can shake off this this game 1 loss and win it. They can find themselves second in the standings. But I know it's not official yet. It's 1:18. I'm counting this one as a loss just because I don't think I've seen an 8-point deficit erased in 1:18. Anyway, Daskovic misses the free throw. And the first free throw, makes the second. Next defensive foul for Italy will be 10. And that'll equate to 2 free throws and possession, should that happen. But right now it's a 17-8 game. 1:11 and counting. Shusik swings it over. Magalius down low. Daskovic gets a second opportunity. And the same result. Rules with the seal. She kicks it out. Zampieri on the drive. Oh, great vision. Beautiful pass. If Italy had a little bit more of that going on, the score might look a little bit different, but it is what it is. Shusik is a monster. She's been going off in this one. Made it an 18-9 game, and Italy gets a bucket to make it an 8-point contest. But with 25 seconds left, it's showtime for Shusik and company. This is when you try to make your way on the top 5. Game in hand. Give us some sauce, somebody. Ray still unable to find her stroke. Magalius. She misses to the right. Final horn sounds. And you can put it in the books. An 18-10 victory for Belarus.
The final score is Italy 10, Belarus.
So Belarus getting a signature W over this Italy squad to start play. First time that they had hooked up in the women's series. They never played before, Italy and Belarus. So the next time Italy laces them up against them, then they'll know what to expect. But they shot out of the gates on the Italians, and before they knew what hit them, found themselves digging out of an early deficit. Thing was, Belarus never really let up. The buckets kept coming. They kept putting the pressure on defensively, and just absolutely zero answer for the Belarus bigs. So the inside-out game, they got no real concerns. And the guard that'll set the table like Shusik does, this Belarus team, they might be on to something. You remember I said that Day one. I told you what our next game would be, and it is moments away from starting. Hungary, your World Cup silver medalist from 2019. Your tournament hosts in their own backyard against Romania, who hosted the Europe Cup last year in Bucharest. Romania competed in the Bucharest Women's Series stop, finished 7th. That was the last time we saw them. Meantime, Hungary looking for their first ever Women's Series stop win. Great opportunity here with the crowd behind them. They bring 3 of the 4 players who won that silver. They got Saisha Gori, Dora the Explorer, Medjesi, former #1 Amber Theodore, and Claudia Pop. That is a dangerous 4-lady squad right there, let me tell you. Anxious to see what this Romanian team is going to be able to do against them. So Romania, they come out with their 4 with Gabriela Iremia, Alexandra, yeah, shout out. I got some help on that pronunciation, I must say. Roxandra Diana Chis and Gabriela Marginon. Oh, I'm on one today. I've been practicing, y'all. Can you tell? All right. Enough with the fun and games. It's time to get to the serious business at hand. Back to Pool A action. Boom, 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 boom. So in terms of the head-to-head between these two, let's get a look at how they have fared against each other. They haven't played. First meeting in the women's series between these two. So this will be a new experience for us all. I'm anxious. 10 minutes on the game clock. And we're off and running. Saisha Gori misses the first opportunity, but Medjesi gets it right back to her. Oh. Iremia, who fell down, turned it over. She's made to pay for it, too. That'll cost you a double dip. But, oh, I thought she was going to recover. Missed the crib. Theodorin directing traffic. Gets it to Medjesi in the corner. And Jesse didn't hit it, though. What a setup there from Amber. Gori, a scoring machine. She should be one of the more impressive players in this tournament. Expecting big things out of Saisha, for sure. Theodorin getting over to Medjesi. Medjesi able to draw the foul on Chis. Gori, good length, too. Gori goes by Bird, by the way. I like that nickname. I got to find some creative stuff to mix with that. Don't put me on the spot. Chis. Airballs it. Tough shot. Gori's probably twice the size. She could have blocked that with her forehead if she wanted to. Pop. Quick move. Theodorin turns, shoots, misses. Pop keeps it alive. Theodorin back over to Claudia. Gori puts it up, but not enough time. Meantime, that might be my favorite last name in 3x3 right now. I can't even lie. It's just fun to say. And I think I'm saying it right. Shout out to Dr. Mamba, my guy, his fiance. So he wanted to make sure I get that right. Like, hey man, you say my woman's name right, we're gonna have some problems. Met Jessie trying to cause some problems, but she misses the crib. So Romania is still looking for that first bucket. We're almost 2 minutes in. 3-0 Hungary. I am the tiger. I don't even know the words to Eye of the Tiger. Shameful. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Gets it over. Jeremia couldn't find the stroke. Romania still with that goose egg. Doom, doom, doom. Doom, doom, doom. Gordy will start with it. Met Jessie moving to the right. Gets to the free throw line. Beautiful. Oh, you got to finish the dish. You can't leave nothing on your plate like that. Gordy almost took the cookies. She says, my bad, my bad. Man, Jessie she's a magician with the rock. When you want a point guard, she comes to mind. Handles the rock, plays D, unselfish, and makes some impossible passes. That would have been an impossible shot made, but it is airballed out of bounds. So that one is going to trickle out of bounds. Ooh, who did that go? Yeah, I think that's off blue. Look again. Yeah. So that'll leave only 2 seconds left for Met Jessie to do something with it. She's no stranger to hitting shots at the buzzer. Just ask Spain. Legendary hit for her in the I think the quarterfinals of the World Cup this year. My memory serves me correct. It's unbelievable. The Dorn, couldn't change the direction. But some good recovery D as well. So 5 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Look again at the cross. Swipe from behind to prevent the layup. Goree, 2 seconds. A bullet pass. But Amber couldn't get the layup to go. And then Goree defended well. 8 seconds remaining on the shot clock, but a TV timeout. And a little bit of a low score. So Hungary averaging about a point per minute. And Romania still scoreless here at this 11th stop on the Women's Series 2019. And Dr. Mamba, I haven't forgotten. I'm not giving you any more two pieces. Next time we play, I'm bringing my A game. Get ready. Train, man. Good people in Bucharest for sure. Oh, good pass as well. And Jessie to Goree. 4-zip Hungary. Playing in your own backyard makes a difference. Feeding off that energy. The Dorn shoulder fake. She had Goree and Met Jessie in the same spot. Still didn't get a score. Oh, look at the D from the Dorn. She had her behind bars like Andy Dufresne. That's a throwback. Shawshank Redemption, top 5 best movies ever to me. Check it out if you haven't seen it. Get a look at Claudia Pop right now, though. She missed it. Gori gets the rebound, second chance opportunity. She's hacked on the inside. And Saisha will shoot. Let's see what Bird got at the stripe. Good in the hood, G. 5-zip. We might have another blowout in the makings. Although Hungary's offense hadn't exactly been on fire, it is 5-0. But nearly 4 minutes in, and Romania still lonely on the scoreboard. Medjesi, bounce pass. Gori might have put a little too much sauce on that layup attempt. She missed the crib. Pop going to the crossover. She's getting left. She's getting to the crib. She said, what flavor you want? Take the scoop. There's delicious ice cream here in this city, too. When I said, just me saying the word scoop just spurred that thought. I know that's random, but now I kind of want an ice cream cone. Somebody help me. 5:42. Medjesi. 2-ball, corner pocket. So Romania with no points, but they do have 4 fouls. That's the only thing they got to show through 4.5 minutes of play. Marginan swings it over and ooh. Misses it. Pop. Good move. She's fouled by Iremia. And Pop will now shoot. She's just a little ball of fire. Pop is. Started to play 3x3 in 2017. She was on that 2017 World Cup team that took silver, and the 2019 team as well. Also the World Cup U23 team that finished 8th. Gori. Not sure who she was trying to give it to there. Ooh. Too much sauce. Pop. Baseline. Oh, come. She misses the crib. The second one was a tougher shot to make. She missed the easy one, made the hard one. 7-0. Romania needs something to jolt them to life. A wake-up call. I mean, how many times have we seen this action right here? Hungary's getting it whenever they want, and then Gori is there to clean things up like the Board of Health. And it's 8-0. Iremia fighting down low. She's able to at least give them a scare for a moment, but no points come out of it. Foul, though. Ooh. With the jab step. Still unable to find that stroke. Pop. Cross. Step through. No. Oh, Pop trying to feed Medjesi. Didn't put enough heat on the pass. Iremia. There's Romania's first bucket. Took them 6 minutes to get it, but they got it. They got a long way to go, though, if they want to catch Hungary. 7-point game. Ooh. No. Nice pass. No choice but the foul on that. The Doran will shoot one after the TV timeout. But this is a fundamentally sound Hungary team. See how they pass the ball? Perpetual movement. Whoever's got the rock is always looking to make the pass first and then score. Unless you're Saisha Gori. Look, you just going to put these 8 buckets.
csoport első helyezettje azonnal bekerül az elődöntőbe. Tehát nem kicsi a helyzet, és nyilván a magyarok szeretnék aranyéremre zárni ezt a női pontszerző tornát.
Take a look back at some of the highlights in this one. The one and only multi-talented senior communications manager Julian DeBub will be having a post-game interview after this one, so we'll get a chance to at least get some perspective from on the court. So I know you guys are anticipating his debut here in Debrecen. He's sitting next to me. I'm putting the pressure on him. I love to embarrass people in a nice way. 3:40 to go in this one. Romania is being embarrassed. 8-1. Gori says make that 9-1. Not even. There's plenty of time left, but we'd love to see Romania get something going consistently, just to make it a game. Ooh-ee-oo-ee-oo. For two. And it's true. Two-piece makes it a 6-point game. Maybe that's the spark. Maybe. We'll see. Meantime, Pop putting the pressure on him on the drive. She will shoot the free throw, the first of two. That was Romania's 7th foul. Second free throw is good. Quickly to the corner, ooh-ee-oo-ee-oo. She just made the two from the left wing. And then Kish with the miss. Iremia, quick to the corner. She pulls the trigger and she cannot find her mark either. Oh, Mejeshi, the magician. Pulled a rabbit out of her hat. Oh, nice hit, Kish. Swish, swish. 6-point game, Mejeshi. She's having fun out there. Oh my goodness. Oh, they didn't clear it. Jesse out there playing with a smile, dropping dimes on people. Look at this. You're not going to cheese on me and throw passes on me like this. Even though it doesn't count, you're having too much fun. There's no such thing as too much fun.
That's what's going on ball screens. We're going to need that conference. So let's see what we got going off. We got the shot, take it to warm up, to drive the pass. Let's work on our ball screens. Hey.
Gordy all by herself. It's not supposed to be that easy. She's probably the most lethal scorer on the court. You got to get a hand up. Gordy to Pop now. Pop jabs right, goes left. Turn around. Splash you very much. You big disgrace. All over the place. Buck 27 left. Jeremia earns herself a trip to the stripe. But they got the offense going a little too late, I would say. As Hungary add another bucket. Ooh, kicks it out. Kish, swish. I love last names that rhyme. Kish going for another one. That one missed. Jeremia. Ooh. And out of bounds. 55 ticks left.
Less than 1 minute. 15-8 for Hungary.
Medjesi takes the feed. Missed it. Kish looking from the left corner. Dodoran behind the back to Medjesi. Oh, oop. Missed. Medjesi hook. Same thing. Same thing for Pop. Oh my, that was just aggressive and angry and disrespectful all in one. Look again. Pop with the gangster smack. They must be beefing. Ooh. She couldn't knock down that too. The door now with 20 seconds to play. Gori. Look at Bird. Taking flight. Using that touch. Kish with a move. Couldn't find her stroke either. So a 16-8 game. The Doran well short. And this one is well done as Hungary cooked Romania 16-8. That's the way it gets done. In our third game of day one, we've had 3 contests that have been decided by at least 8 points. And a dominant performance from the Hungarians hosting here in Debrecen, with a great opportunity to potentially win their first ever stop on the women's series. So I'll take a brief break and I'll get it down courtside where Julien Debove is with Bird, Saisha Gori. Ju.
Saisha, it's Monday, 5 p.m. We didn't know what to expect, and we have more than 500 people already there to support you. How does it feel to be here with this crowd around you?
I think it feels really good to be here in Hungary, especially Debrecen. I think the crowd came out and supported us. They seen how well we've been doing this summer, and they was excited to watch us live, so they came out, they showed, they support, they were loud, and it felt good.
You started against Romania, a team that also played at the World Cup earlier this summer. How did it go, this first game?
For us, it was like kind of a warm-up. You know, we haven't played together in a month as a team that we were in the World Cup, and we have France next, so this was a good game to warm up, get the feeling together, and prepare for France next game.
Thank you, Saisha. Appreciate the new haircut.
Thank you.
Yeah, I like the new hairdo as well. She said that was a warm-up game. Yeah. So they practiced against the Romanians and ran away with an 8-point victory. And you heard what they said. They said we got to be ready for France. That one's going to be tasty. That one is on deck, of course, for later in the action. The first trio of games is now over. So we'll get a brief break before we get into our next game, which will be Spain and Ukraine, Pool B. But get a look back at how Hungary got it done. Bunch of second effort scores, and Romania didn't help themselves from getting off to such a slow start. It took them over 4 minutes to get that first score of the game. Meantime, they were trying to contend with Gori, and then they had to contend with Claudia Pop, who was hitting the block button on people. She might be the smallest player in the tournament with the biggest block. Crazy. Anyway, look at that aerial shot from high in the skies of Kossuth Square here in Debrecen. 3 games in the books, as I mentioned. Spain and Ukraine on deck, and hitting the court as we speak. So we won't get a little bit of a break between the two. Here's a look at the results to this point. Through 3 games, 9 more to go. Just getting going here in Debrecen. There's Tatiana Cuevas, Jimeno, Nuria Martinez, and Sandra Igueravide. Who will they be going up against? You know who. Ukraine. They got some ballers on this team, don't they? Yeah, they do. Anna Oklovic, Gana Ruliova, Yevania Spitkovska, and Kristina Filevits. We'll see what they bring. This Ukraine squad, got to look at them in Prague last time, and they finished last. So they don't want to erase that that last place finish. Give themselves an opportunity to potentially win this thing. No better way to do that than getting off to a good start. But you're going up against some of the best in the world on this Spain team. So with Vega, Jimeno, again, Cuevas, Igueravide, and Martinez. And you could argue this Spain team isn't even at full strength. They don't have their top player. Paula Palomares is still recovering, but it's going well. Checking out the IG, recovering from that devastating knee injury that she suffered right before the World Cup qualifiers. But this team is solid. They found ways to win with the 4 they got right here. And this one ought to be a good one. Martinez couldn't track down the rebound. Filevits, oh, she's feeling it to start things off. Bottoms up as Ukraine is on the board. Igueravide, up fake, nice pass. Cuevas, she's a bucket. Igueravide with the steal. Martinez on the move left. She puts one up. Good D though. Threw the shot off. And that pass thrown away. Wasted possession. Martinez up fake. Stops at the free throw line. Igueravide pulls the trigger. Can't deliver. Back rimmed it. But another steal. Playing the passing lane. Ukraine got to be a little bit more patient on that outlet pass. Otherwise, it's going to keep getting stolen. Oklovic running towards the rack, but too strong on the layup attempt. Cuevas hands it off. Igueravide, another look, and the same result. Misses it right at the rim. Big time. Ukraine's going to get another bucket, 3-2. Take the early lead, and Cuevas takes it right back. She says, let's even things up here. 3-all. Oklovic. Oh my goodness. She hit that one from her front porch. 5-3. Igueravide. Cuevas. Couldn't get the bucket. Another long ball. Oh my goodness. She had her touching more net than Peter Parker. So back-to-back 2 makes. Ruliova getting things done for Ukraine. She and Oklovic will switch. Ooh, Igueravide with the move. Got some space, but Spitkovska couldn't quite get to it. So Igueravide will have it at the top of the key. Too much on that shot. Ukraine back in business. Uliova gets it back with the left. Yeah, scoop-de-doo. 5-point game. 7.5 to play. Ukraine with a short trip over here to Debrecen. They should be well rested, fresh. They certainly look it. 5-point advantage here in the early goings. How good has Olkovic been? That time, she missed the two-piece. Igedavide. She got it cleared. Cuevas, nice pass on the money. But Vega couldn't score it. Olkovic. Filivitz, no. And they run out of timeout. They touch no rim. Would have been a crazy two-hit had that violation not happened, but it did. Igedavide trying to wrap it around to Cuevas. Cuevas was held down. Was able to draw the foul. Spain team finished 4th at the World Cup in 2016, 2nd at the Europe Cup 2017. Your 3rd seed here, just in case you're wondering. Martinez, long pass over to Igedavide. High arc on the shot. Too much protein on it. Same thing for Cuevas. But Martinez with the steal. And it's stolen right back. They down with OPP. It's another throwback for you. I'm going way back. Cuevas. Drop step game. Too much. Gets a bucket. Makes it an 8-4 game. One thing about this Ukrainian team, and you see they can shoot that 2-ball. They happen to be up by 4, but even when they're trailing, they can erase a deficit like that with their ability to shoot that long ball. Let's listen in on Spain's huddle and see what they're talking about over there. They're whispering. The top secret. They don't want anybody to know the strategy. Anyway, while they do that, let's look back at some of the highlights in this one. I'll tell you about that 2-ball. Filivitz, she got it started from long range. We saw Olkovic hit a couple as well. Spain doing most of their damage by driving to the bucket. But, you know, Ukraine can do a little bit of that as well. Filivitz missed it. Vega with the swat. Ten seconds on the shot clock. Spitkovska gives it up. Oh, Olkovic, nice pass. Oh, you got to finish that though. Oh, look, Ma. One hand. A one-handed finish. Ruliova. Foul on the floor. That one's on Rulova. Cuevas. Vega. Martinez. Wetter than swim lessons. Top of the key. She had the drip, but they don't have the lead. Ukraine does 9-6. Filevich. Oh, missed it front rim. Rulova. She couldn't hit it. Foul called, I believe, on Martinez. Nope. That's on blue. That's on Alrovic. Trying to get her pronunciation correct. That's a tough one. Gimeno. Strong drive. No finish. Ball finds its way back to her, though, and she's going to find Igedavide on the cut. She scoops it up and in. Spain back alive, down by 2. Spitkovska out to Rulova. She couldn't hit it from the burbs. Igedavide, oh, what a pass. That's a perfect 10. Dime piece. Get it? 9-8. So we got a 1-point game now. Ukraine's lead has shrunk as Spain has come alive. Look at the between the legs. Oh yeah. She could put that on. That's some mixtape material right there. I see you, Vega. Under 5 minutes to play. Close contest. The other games have been pretty one-sided thus far. Saw a 16-8 win for Hungary over Romania, Pool A play. Prior to that, it was a 18-10 win for Belarus over Italy, Pool B. And France started the day with a 20-7 win over Switzerland. So that's the action to this point. Look back at that last interaction. Svilevich was trying to draw the foul. Igedavide. To the left, to the left. Lays it up. 9 up. Oh. Spitkovska. I thought she had dribbled it. What a pass. Ukraine back out by 1. All right, back to business we go. Martinez, Igedavide, Cuevas. Sharing the rock. Will it lead to a score? Ooh. No. That hit nothing but backboard. 4:04 left in this game. Second one in Pool B. And a reminder, if you're just joining us, only 3 can make it out of the groups. Comprised of 4 teams. There will be 1 team left out. Whoever's the top seed, they get a bye. They don't have to play in the quarterfinals. Straight to the semis. That's how things are set up. The Women's Series 2019. The inaugural Women's Series. Did have a women's international competition here in Debrecen last year. I remember. I enjoyed calling it. I believe France won it. Won it then.
Y que no, en los cambios agresivos, que no tire sola. Mira a continuación, ¿vale? Acuérdate. Vamos,
Está muy bien. Mira, sí.
Ey, los cambios, tías. Este se va a abrir siempre a tirar. Súper agresivo. Y no dudamos, cambiamos y a la mierda, ¿eh?
Si controlamos a este,
sí.
tenemos medio partido, va.
All right, I'm not fluent in Spanish, but I do know one word that was said. Yes. I heard a C in there. So whatever it is, they agree on something. So I gotta work on my Spanish too. Add that to the list. Meantime, Cuevas takes instruction well. Vega said, all right, we're gonna come out of this timeout. You're gonna go down low. I'm gonna give it to you. You're gonna score. And that's what went down. Cuevas, look at the D here. Oh yeah, forces the violation. She was able to prevent Rulova from getting any space. And we got a tight game. 10-10, 3:32. There's Atiana to Vega. Vega moving left. Great pass. Great slip to the bucket too, Cuevas. That only comes with time. That chemistry is always evident for España. Orkovic to Filevich. Get your weight up. Hoop and the harm. 11 apiece. Look again. When you're an offensive player going to the cup, you got to welcome that contact. Bring it on. Take the contact and then elevate. Give yourself a chance to make the shot, which she did. And she also capitalized with the free throw make as well. So Ukraine breaks the 11-11 tie. 6 fouls apiece. It's been as even as it can get. Cuevas drop step, but she's D'd up. Filevich says, bye, sis. Not this time. So even though Filevich outsized, that's some solid defense. Stayed disciplined, never left her feet, hands straight up. Cuevas, one of the more gifted scorers in the post. She fell asleep that time. And Filevich snuck past her for another bucket that'll give Ukraine a 2-point advantage. 2:53 officially left. Spitkovska hands it off. Rulova, Filevich, nope. Nothing happening, out of bounds it goes. It'll be España Rock. Fresh shot clock, trailing by 2. Vega. Backed it on up like a U-Haul truck and delivered a score for Spain that makes it a 1-point game. Spitkovska, too strong on the short J. Martinez Igedavide left by her lonesome. She couldn't get a couple to go down. Oh, and then Filevich stepped on the out-of-bounds line. Turnover. 2:13 left in a 13-12 contest. Ukraine again trying to wipe away that 8th place finish in Prague. Have a better showing here in Debrecen. Cuevas comes free. Nice touch. Kisses it off the glass. 13 apiece. Spitkovska. Oh, offensive foul. That one called away from the ball. I believe that was on Olkovic. Martinez over to Igedavide. Igedavide with the quick step on the baseline. Sauced on him. Spain in front now. Oh, Cookies. Igedavide. Nice ball movement. Sharon is caring, but Martinez couldn't capitalize. Orkovic over to Spitkovska. Oh, man, missed the short jumper badly, but they stick with it. And Rulova is able to put it up and in. 14 off. 10-minute sprint to 21. A minute 25 and counting to go. The kick out. The wide open look. Igedavide, though. The rim unkind. At least from long range it is. But she's on the drive like an Uber employee. Makes it count. Spain in front by 1. 1:11 to go. I came to get down. I came to get down. So get out your seats and jump around. Martinez. Oh, pass stolen. Filevich on the money, down low. Rulova. Back even, 15 apiece. Back and forth we go. Cuevas, baby hook. Spain back out in front. Orkovic swings it. Rulova to Spit. No, that's not Spitkov. My bad. Filevich. 7th foul on Spain. 2 free throws will follow. Both teams in the penalty. Definitely a foul there. Martinez with a little bit of a push. Not much of a debate from her. So Filevich, rank number 2 out of Ukraine. Big opportunity here at the stripe. Won a silver medal at the 2015 European Games. Also a participant at the World Cup 2017, where Ukraine finished 3rd. The Europe Cup last year in Bucharest. She couldn't tie the game up, though. At the free throw line, it's 16-15. Bit of a missed opportunity there, but still 35 seconds left. 12-second shot clock, so few possessions will change hands by then. Anybody's game is Igedavide. Trying to get it up to beat that shot clock. Only a second left. That will knock out of bounds. So Vega is going to be on her to get a shot up. Vilevic don't want to give her any space. And she doesn't get it up in time. Instead, back over to Ukraine. It's weedy, 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 whack. Both teams get a break. And we'll start trying to strategize. And let's see what Ukraine is talking about.
Украина! Просто покажите, поделать, пойдет. Они на я, да? Я не знаю, кто-то из маленьких, потому что нас сейчас будут...
All right, so last look at Igeddavide's score. Ukraine confident coming out of the last break. Let's see if they can break Spain off with something. Oh, Rilova missed the crib. That would have tied the game up. We're under 20 seconds to play now. So Spain just looking to take care of the ball. Ukraine don't need the foul. That could be the nail in the coffin, but it was missed. Under 10 seconds to go. We could be getting set up for a Tissot buzzer beater. Rilova misses. 4 seconds left. Igedavide is fouled. Otherwise, time would have most definitely ran out on Ukraine. So that foul is going to at least potentially give him a shot, depending on what Igedavide does here at the stripe. She's going to get 2 free throws. Again, I mentioned both teams in the penalty. So she makes 1. That'll put this one on ice. Oh, whoa, she missed it. The first. She misses the second. It's still going to take a miracle to tip out in a 2-pointer to win. But she makes the second. They get tie. But it's missed off the side of the backboard. Spain come out of a dogfight in this one. Close game. Ends up being a 17-15 victory for the Spaniards as they start their campaign here in Debrecen on the right side of the bracket. The white side of the win column, I should say. 2-point victory. Take a look at how it started. Ukraine, the hotter team out of the gates. Vilevic with the 2-stroke. But Spain stick to their strategy. They are, unmovable. You're not going to be able to shake them from what they do, which is pick you apart, pick and roll. Cuevas is going to go to work on you. One of the more gifted scorers in the women's side. Ukraine not short on weapons themselves. Came down to the final minute and who was going to make the smarter plays. That was definitely the prettiest play of the game. Vega with the between the legs, no look dime. After the showmanship, though, it got kind of gritty. Fancy passes left. It was all about how we get buckets. And Cuevas and company with just 2 more than the Ukrainians to get the W. So there it is, 4 games down. 8 more to go. Switzerland will be back up next. We can look at Pool B standings. Belarus with that W over Italy to start things off. So we'll get to our 3rd game in Pool A. Can the Swiss rebound after scoring just 7 points against France? Against a Romanian team that also struggled to get buckets. So Belinda Mensah leading the group out, the youngest player on this Swiss team, at 19 years old. Mia, they could definitely use some of her offensive firepower. So we'll see. Tamara Detra, Mario Giroux. Two most experienced on that Swiss team. What can they do? The four for Romania, again, Gabriela Iremia, Alexandra Uyuyu, Alexandra Kish, and Gabriela Marginan. All right, she was that little brief break with me off the mic. It's like, why did the voice go silent? Y'all know y'all can't shut me up for too long. Just making sure everything was on point schedule-wise. We are on schedule as this one gets underway. 10 minutes on the game clock. Romania starts with the rock. Uyuyu trying to make a move. Has a little collision with Iremia. Iremia has it stripped away. Malak swings it to the corner. Mensah didn't put enough sauce on it. It's short, but a foul on the inside. It's called on Switzerland. There's Giroux again making her women's series debut. Oh, wait. Missed opportunity there. I think Malak fell asleep defensively, but Romania was still unable to get a bucket. That's a gimme right there. Giroux kick out. Malak thinking about it from the logo. She got more range than Rover. And gets Switzerland on the board first. Cross-court pass. Iremia trying to answer with a two ball. Not happening that time. Iremia drive and kick. Uyuyu, she can shoot it. That time she misses off the front of the rim. Giroux, Mensah just inside the two-point arc. She's to the left. Now Kish to Uyuyu. Shoulder fake, fade away. Just a little too much on the jumper. Giroux, strong drive. Finishes at the rim, and Switzerland looking like a different squad than we saw against that France team. It's 3-0 right out the gates. Iremia, nice feed. Can Uyuyu get it up before the shot clock buzzer goes off? The answer is no. So some tight D from the Swiss. Locking down Romania. Each team here, each of the 8 squads representing their national federations. And Detra is able to get the reverse to go. Good feed inside. Iremia patient. Up fake. Score. Malak with the clear for Switzerland. She's going baseline. She's spinning. She's drop stepping. She's scoring. 4-point advantage. Switzerland. Uyuyu. Mid-ranger. Money like an invoice. 5'2". Giroux. She's got the size. She does not have a bucket. Drop step game. Strong D from Detra. She says she tried it. 7:30 left in the game. Just scratching the surface. Swiss off to a little bit of a better start, obviously. 5-2 advantage. Oh, Giroud. Can't use your feet. I doubt she was arguing that. Oh, I wonder what that conversation was. Giroud, oh, with a near steal. Shout out to Lausanne's men's hoops team, who will be competing at the World Tour, which starts again tomorrow. Swiss Khalifa, Marco Lemon, King West, Gilles Martin. Love the fact that the men's teams always come out and make sure they support the ladies' action. They know that if you sleep on this competition, then you're missing out. Got some ballers here in the Women's Series 2019. Mensah, I think she's got a bright future. At 19, she is just getting started. Misses the free throw. Follows the rock though. Malak shoots the rock, but missed it. Mensah still down there mixing things up. She's going to find herself back on the free throw line. So here's Belinda shooting again, and same result. And she also gets the rebound again, and this time she scores it. Irabia. She wasn't able to lose Malak with the shoulder fake. So 5 seconds will be left once they come out of a brief break. Just listening in on that Swiss huddle.
Ilyenik összetudja az első találkozóján Svájc vereséget szenvedett Franciaországtól, a románok pedig a miénkből kaptak ki, így tehát ugye, hogy amelyik
On switch sur les écrans, donc soyez sur la même ligne.
On switch agressif. Moi je sors.
Ok. Suisse à 3. 1, 2, 3, Suisse.
All right, couple of tasties so far in this one. Difficult reverse make. Many times we get back to it. Marginan. Too strong on the two. Giroud hands it off. Detra. Also too much sauce on the shot, but Giroud sticks with it. 7-2. Switzerland in front, but Iramia, she's got reservations for two and makes it a three-point game. Nice passing here. Detra, she can shoot it. Wasn't able to knock it down. I think she won the shootout competition at the European Games this year. I wouldn't leave her open too many times. But in that last case, it stays a 7-4 game, just over 6 minutes to play. This is Pool A action. Giroud starts left, goes right. It was the right decision. She comes out of there with a score. And did some good D as well. Forces the turnover. Or I thought it was a turnover. Actually off on Giroud, so it'll stay with Romania. Marginan, quick down low. Iramia, couple of fakes. Solid D from Giroud. Threw the shot off. Melinda, she'll get it back. Launches the two-piece. Kish was there, though. Now she wants to give it up. She does. She goes baseline. Marginan waiting for somebody to come open. Tried to get it to Iramia. It's saved, but to the wrong team. And Giroud with the swat underneath. She protects the rim with 5:24 left. And a 4-point advantage for Switzerland. Substitution, Detra is in. So a little bit more shooting on the court right now for Switzerland. Mensah, right on cue. She fired it. It's a little bit long on the two-piece. Cross-court pass. Ooey with the touch. Detra. Mensah. They hook up for another Swiss score. Splash the nets. They still stuck. That'll fix the nets, but it won't fix the score for Romania. Still a 4-point game. 4:48 remaining. We are past the midway point. Game number 5 on the day. 5 of 12. Belinda driving to the cup. Kish now. Ooey. Got her look halfway down, but routed out on her. Belinda trying the layup attempt that time. It's a no-go. Detra also unsuccessful on her 2 attempt, but oh. Off the save. I think it's going to be late in the shot clock. Yeah, I'm not sure what the deal was with that. I can't lie. It's going to be 8. It's going to be 8 seconds left on the shot clock. I think that was just a minor mistake from one of the refs. Said, my bad. Didn't mean to stop play there. We know why play was stopped right then. That was a foul. Clear and evident. And Giroux was driving. Has her wrist grabbed. She was not shooting. So on the floor it is. Giroux seized it too. Couldn't knock it down. Now Ooey. Trying to give it to Giroux, but good D. Iremia. Drop step. Bucket. So we got a 4-point game. Well, we had a 4-point game. 2 up, 2 through from Giroux. Dozen to a half dozen. Switzerland looking like again a different team than we saw competing against France in a 20-7 loss. Let's see what Romania has got planned. Look back at a couple of the highlights in this one. It has been a game dominated by Switzerland, although Romania has shown sparks at times. They haven't put together a body of work like Switzerland has. Shot clock violation. Ran out of time. So Switzerland with a chance to add to the lead here with 3:30 to play. Detra patiently picking her spot. Pass is tipped. I believe Kish got a hand on that. So that'll leave 6 seconds remaining. Point blank miss. It's Margie 9. Oh, Iremia couldn't hold on to it. They try. Gets it down low. And Malak gets the scoop. Long ball, too long. They try with the rebound. Oh, is that tip? Oh, yep, white ball. So 5 seconds left. They try moving right. She goes right to the rim. Foul on the shot. She'll shoot 1. 4 foul on Romania. 7-point lead for Switzerland. They try on a mission. Heading to the cup, missed the layup, and also missed the free throw. Giroux with Kish all up on her. Will get a good look from the top of the key, but Zakraoui couldn't knock it down. Now Malak with some strong D. She's got Iramita coming right at her. Iramita couldn't knock it down. Look at the board from Giroud there. She confiscates the rock, 2 hands for safety. She takes a bump afterwards, which ends up being the 5th foul on Romania. Look again. So Romania with 1 more foul to give. Giroud lures the D to sleep. Misses the mid-range J though. Now she'll try to stop Uiuiu. But she stopped herself. Too strong on the shot. Same result for Mensah. Giroud battling underneath. She missed the crib as well though. So Iramia. She misses with a hand up. Malak on the move. Giroud trying to go right, but Kish wouldn't let her. Foul call. Number 6. Switzerland playing a pretty good game. Across the board, 13 points, only a foul to their name. Romania with 6 points and 6 fouls. Make that 14-6. The Swiss in the driver's seat. Controlling the game like a remote.
14-6 to Switzerland.
Oh, that one trickles in. Shoot a touch. That'll make it 14-7. Still a lot of work to do. Oh, travel call on Detra. She took a spill after taking a little bit of a bump. Showing off the thigh tattoo. I don't even, what is that? Kish. Steps behind the 2-point arc. Oh, Giroud skies for the board. And another foul on the inside, a quick foul. That'll put Marielle on the charity stripe. So Giroud, who finished 4th at the Europe Cup 2016, 6th at the World Cup in 2014 and 17. I mentioned she's the most experienced. And even she's not immune to a free throw miss from time to time. She misses that one, but they don't miss on the extra opportunity. Mensah cruising to the cup, 16-7. Uiuiu, step back, capping. She's off safety now. Giroud, drop step. Swiss with the answer. Now Iramia. Quick move past Detra, but Detra with the D. Now she's going to try to give him some O. 2 in your back pocket. 19-8. Mensah to Giroud. Sharing is caring. So lets Detra add to the scoring total. And now Giroud turns it over. But game point for Switzerland. We might have our first 21-point scoring team of the day. 17 seconds. We'll see if that's going to be true or not. 13 seconds. Beautiful pass. Kish to Uiuiu. They need about 11 more of those, though. And right before the limit. Detra with the crib with 0.5 of a second left. It took them almost all 10 minutes, but here's our TSO fastest game of the day. Most likely. It ended before the limit again, 21-9. Switzerland get in the win column. So after dropping to France, Detra beats the buzzer and walks away with a 21-9 victory. So on deck we'll have Belarus and Ukraine here from the beautiful city of Debrecen. Get a look back at the highlights. They got it going early from 2-point range.
Látogassuk is a
As
Fehér Oroszország
Zakraoui
találkozót a
stroked it, set the tone. Saw that lead continue to grow. The more aggressive Switzerland was in second chance opportunities. You saw a couple of second chance opportunities off missed free throws for Mensah. Showed the touch on that one, and Giroud, the floor general, making her debut to the women's series. Strong game to go along with that strong finish. And the Romanians just run out of steam. Belarus, one of the most impressive teams, I think, so far here in the early goings of day one. But again, I thought they looked really good against a tough Italy team in an 18-10 win. And here they are back again. Anastasia Sushik, Daria Magarius, Natalia Dashkevich, and Marina Ivashenka. Lacing them up against Ukraine. Ukraine coming in after a 2-point loss to Spain with Anna Orkovic, Gana Rulova, Yevgenia Spitkovska, and Kristina Filevich. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Have no fear. Having fun as always on the mic, calling the women's series action here at this 11th stop of 15 here in 2019 in the inaugural season, for the ladies to have the stage all to themselves. So as ladies' night continues here in Debrecen, we'll see who gets a win here in game 3 of Pool B. Anastasia Sushik will start with the top of the key. Sushik with the fake. And Ivashenka couldn't get the hook to go. Orkovic misses the hook. Rulova rolling in deep. Wet. Ukraine on the ball. Oh, Orkovic took a shot to the face. She looks to be okay. Rulova, oh, uncontested layup, missed it. Got to use the left or something. Rulova took a bump on the way to the bucket. Orkovic unable to find the stroke. Top team from each group gets a bye, and they don't have to play in the quarterfinals. I just saw somebody play the air guitar. I don't know if that was very impressive. Let me stop. I digress. 2-0 in the group. Travel called on the play. Oh, yep, yeah, definitely. Picked up the pivot foot. Easy call to make. Turnover. Rulova will start the possession over to Filevic. Rulova's got the size advantage. She's saying, give me the rock in the post. I can go to work here. If I don't get a bucket, I'm going to draw a foul. She got the ladder. And now Rulova will, she was going to take it out, but smartly Spitkoska takes it out, gets it over to Rulova, and allows her to set up the offense. She sets the table well for Filevic, and that's good eating. Now the interior pass from Shusik to Ivashanka. Ivashanka couldn't get it to go down. Spitkoska waiting for a screen from Filevic. She's on the move to the cup. Too strong on the layup. Filevic fading late in the shot clock, had to get it up. Rock over to Belarus. Ivashanka. Nope. Filevic, 2-ball corner pocket. Not quite. Shusik thought about the 2 instead. Drives. The runner swatted again. Filevic, a one-woman SWAT team. Five and a half to play in a 6-point game. Ukraine with the early advantage. Shusik swinging it. Galias. Oh, quick move. She disappeared on her like she had an invisible cloak on. Look again. Out of there. Oh my goodness, good move, Magalias. There, oh, nice idea on the play. So an A for effort, but an F for execution. Wasn't able to link up. Spitkoska. Rulova on the move. Scoop. Take which 9-3. Vashanka step through. Good move by her. Gets her team within 5. But they're going to have to find a way to guard that 2-point arc, because Ukraine's going to continue to try to make it rain. I don't care what the forecast is for the day. They can they can change the atmosphere by way of the 2-ball. Let's see. Ooh, that one jazzed off target, rattled out. Stays 9-4, 4.5 to play. Shusik puts on the brakes, pulls up mid-range, misses. Ivashanka though, I got your back, sis. Don't worry. And then Rulova able to use her size underneath to get the score. Shusik lost it. And jump ball situation is awarded to the D, although I'm not sure Shusik ever gained possession. Tough call. That's what we have referees for. And it's going to be Ukraine ball, so did change possession. Olkovic. Check out the hook by the DJ revolves. Nice, nice, baby. Ivashanka. Good move. Oh, yeah, a little sauce. She's skillful down there. 5-point game. 11-6. Ukraine. Look again. A little stop and go. It's a tougher shot than it looks. She's able to make it work. So both teams going to regroup here. And if you're Ukraine, then you stick to course. You don't want to change too much. Look at the change of direction for Magalius. That might be a top play nominee from the day. Ivashenko with the step through the contact. And Rulova continued to be dominant inside and out. Filevich to Rulova. Forces the shot, doesn't touch the rim. Shot clock violation. So Shusik, explosive point guard with the lethal crossover, starts the possession. Gets it over, but doesn't result in a make. Dashkevich couldn't find the stroke. They'll get another opportunity though. This time Dashkevich trying a little bit closer in. Filevich with some good D initially in the possession, but right at the tail end, just a little too much contact right there. Foul call. She'll get a rest. Dashkevich will step up and shoot one.
1 free throw. Natalia Dashkevich.
11-7. 3.5 to play.
11-7.
And Rulova. And one.
The basket is good.
So Ukraine adding to the lead.
And 1.
They seem to have a response every time Belarus makes a little bit of a run, gets a little bit of momentum. The Ukrainians are there to answer. Rulova capitalizes on the 2-point play. 6-point lead. Shusik moves left, puts the mid-range up, missed it. Good hustle there from Magalius to retain the possession for Belarus. Dashkevich shoots, misses it to the left. 3 minutes to play, exactly. 3 fouls apiece. Look again. Filevich swinging through, trying to clear some space. Rulova, splash, ball. 15-7. Answered though. 2 after 2. And a foul, that one called on Shusik. Number 4 on Belarus. Look again at that last 2 splash. Rulova, after the up fake, just calmly steps to the left. Nobody put a hand up. 6-point advantage for Ukraine as a result. This time Filevich, she's going to try it. She's going to miss it. Spitkovska also missing. Out of bounds off Ukraine over to Belarus. 2:29 left. Look back at that last hit from Shusik. The kick out. And if Shusik can start stroking that too, Belarus could find themselves back in this game. But right now it's a 6-point ball game. Ivashenko with the running hook. Missed it. Spitkovska hands it off. Filevich gives it up. Great play, unselfish play. Patient offense from Ukraine. So oftentimes you see in Ukraine pass up a good shot for a better shot. And that's how you become a good team. A couple of open looks from 2. But the interior pass leads to Filevich on the free throw line.
2 free throws.
2 free throws because of a technical, I'm being told. So an unsportsmanlike foul. And Filevich, okay, maybe not. I'll be honest, I missed that one because I was peeking past my monitor. I didn't see exactly what the infraction was. In any case, it's 17-9. That's pretty much all you need to know about this game right now. Ukraine starting to sprint away. 8-point lead. Belarus in trouble. And again, Ukraine coming off a 2-point loss to Spain. Belarus with a beat down on Italy. Made me say, hey, they one of the top contenders out here. But what they're showing in this one, I might have some second thoughts. No, I'm sticking to my guns. I think this is a dangerous team. Both these teams are dangerous, but Belarus fell flat offensively. This Ukrainian defense is something else, and that's not to be overlooked. So not only will they shoot twos on you all day long, they will D you up. Filevich leading the charge on the defensive end. Did that go before the buzzer?
No point.
No bucket. Would have made it 19-9, but it'll stay 17-9 with $1:32 remaining. Shusik will start the offense for Belarus. Don't want to take too much time to get into these offensive possessions. It works against you. That'll work for him. Dashkevich on point from distance. Makes it a 6-point contest. Rulova. Big girl move. Now it's Dashkevich going back to the paint. Fouled in the process of the shot. And will shoot one.
One free throw. Kilgés és utánoknak. Timeout to break.
Timeout on the floor. Get a free throw after the break in the action. So while Ukraine huddling up, Belarus has already hit the court. Belarus with a late start in the game, though. And you can see the score as a result of that. 7 points. That'll make it a 6-point game. So with a minute to play, that's plenty of time. But Belarus has got to be urgent in their effort to come back in this one. So not only urgent, but efficient too. So you got to get to it quick and find success. Dashkevich taking too much time. Late in the shot clock, 2-1. And able to get it up, but that's exactly what you don't want if you're Belarus, trailing by 6, to use an entire shot clock to get an attempt at the rim. Time Rulova misses her attempt at the rim, but it's recovered, scored. It's Bikoska, making a 19-12 game. And all we're waiting for now is that final horn. This is going to be a Ukraine win. And make them 1-1 in the group. Shusik indecisive at first. Is able to get the hook to go. And Ukraine don't even get up a final shot. Didn't have to. Still get the win. 19-13. Ukraine over Belarus. So both teams now at 1-1 in Pool B. To move on through the evening. We will find out who will be the top seed from each group, who will earn that bye and skip the quarterfinal. Also find out which team is going to be done. So we're not done yet. We're only about halfway through day one. Let's get a look back at how the last one went down. Belarus didn't make it much of a fight. 6-point loss to Ukraine. Enjoy the last looks at that last game as we get set up for the next one. It'll be one that we've had circled on the calendar. France and Hungary on deck here in Debrecen.
Köszönjük szépen Tóth Annának a Debreceni Maskarvágyosnak, Mazsorettesének a fantasztikus előadás. Ladies and gentlemen, it was Tóth Anna by the Debrecen Maskara Foundation Majoret Group. És akkor most következzen a következő magyar mérkőzés. Ugye az első találkozót már megnyerték, a lányok reméljék, hogy a következő is hasonló sikert aratnak. Franciaország-Magyarország a következő találkozó. Kezdjük a franciák összeállításával. Ladies and gentlemen, the next match is France-Hungary. Let's see the first the French team.
All right, so we hadn't seen Team France on the court since that dominant opening victory day one. It was 20-7 over Switzerland. I would expect this game to be a lot tougher competition for this France team as they lace them up against Hungary in their own backyard. An opportunity for this Hungarian team to show us if they're going to be the real dealio. How will they contend with her, though? The #1 in the world, Anna Maria Philip. She's joined by Leticia Guapo, Marie-Ève Paget, and Mina Touré. So this French team hitting on all cylinders, not only here so far in Debrecen, but nobody has been close. They lead the women's series standings by 160 points. 540 they've accumulated so far this season. But this Hungary team come in with some weaponry themselves with Saisha Gori, Dora Medjesi, Amber Theodorin, and Claudia Pop. This Hungary team coming off a victory themselves, a 16-8 beatdown of Romania. These two linking up here from Kossuth Square. And lacing them up for the 5th time. We'll see how this one pans out. Anxious to see it. So it's going to be Hungary that will start with the rock, I believe. Medjesi, top of the key. And this was on and popping. I said the 5th time, but that was incorrect. This is the 1st time Hungary and France will link up. And Hungary on the board in attention-grabbing fashion, you could say. Philip, she's fouled on the move before the shot. Clash of the Titans here. Again, Hungary ended up taking silver at the World Cup. They got 3 of the 4 players from that team here. And your bronze medal winners, France. 2-1. So Hungary, they got confidence they can beat France, beat them in the semifinals in Amsterdam, the World Cup this year again. Your silver and bronze medalist from 3x3's biggest international stage competition. Pop, oh, nice move. If she would have been able to finish it off, would have been a beautiful play. There's a nice play on the ball from Medjesi. Medjesi, open sesame. Access granted. Come on in. 2-piece. Hungary in front by 3. Hungary looking for that first women's series win. France have enjoyed 4 of them. Theodorin with the thievery, trying to get it down to Bird. But it just went off the tip of her feather. Out of bounds. Toure. that one got a head shake out of Zhu. Oh. Toure. Quick move. 4-2. Bird with the turnaround. Look at Philip. Going baseline. 3 fouls on Hungary. 1 foul on France. Met Jesse's pass off target, stolen by Paget. Paget, quick clear. She gives it up. Guapo gives it back. Paget puts it up. Couldn't stroke it. Guapo. Oh, that was a clever pass attempt, but it's tipped. And Guapo whistle for the foul. Here's Pop. Pass tip. Guapo. Those long arms disrupting some things for Pop. Oh, and then she crossed Pop and went to the crib for the easy lay-in. She's sneaky with the dribble, Guapo. Saisha. She's got a clear lane. And she got herself a 5-3 advantage. Now Guapo, same thing. She goes to the reverse. Easy breezy. The Doran trying to track it down. So is that off Paget? Believe so. No, it's not. It's off red. Toure, former world #1, will have it. Spent much of the beginning of this season atop the women's rankings. Now Anna Maria Philippe is taking that over. The top 4 ranked players in the world. On this French team, there's Minya, jab step, missed the 2-piece. Now Jesse with Toure in front. She's going to get the screen from Bird. Ooh. That one, Bird saying that one was tipped. Otherwise, that pass would have been perfection. Love the idea. Just a small window of opportunity to get that through. And Jesse nearly did it, but didn't work out. Oh, man. These goals ain't loyal. Koso's 2 halfway down. It rattled out. Stays a 1-point game. France trying to remain unbeaten and get a little revenge on Hungary.
Stopping the ball, wait the screen, and that's what they have space for sure. Offense is 3. Offense is 6.
So listen into that Hungarian huddle. Figure out what they're doing, how they stand motivated, what they feel like they can do better. Only 3 minutes of sample size thus far, but I say so far so good. Pop. Nowhere to go. Okoso got that Nike D. Count on being in check. Toure to Paget, thought about the 2 instead. She gets Guapo, cuts to the bucket but missed the crib. Saisha heads it off. The Doran swings through, spins. Saisha trying to establish some position on Guapo, and she's able to get a score. Get a draw a foul, not a score yet. I mentioned the head-to-head at the World Cup, but in terms of the women's series, they hadn't laced them up against each other yet. Pop. Yeah, you gotta know I can still get up high. Go. Yeah, Philip. Long. On the shot. 6-4. Okay, I'm done singing. I'm done. Jesse with the mismatch. Philip. Hand up. So what? Put it in her face like a selfie. 8-4. What a hood, what a hood, what a hood at. Look again. And Jesse. Says, I don't care about no #1 ranking. I'm going to give you that work. 8-4. Minya on the move left. Too much sauce on the scoop. Debrecen. Nowhere to go. That's some good D from Philip. Pop late in the shot clock. She barely skimmed the rim. Touré. That was online, but too long. Philip clears a little bit of space, but credit Saisha. Bird making things tough, but so is Philip. Except Philip whistle for the foul. That'll put Bird on the free throw line. See if she can take advantage of the charity strike. Saisha misses, follows the miss with another miss, and follows that miss with a make. Guapo. She can't make good on the wide open 2 look from top of the key, so Hungary's lead stays 9-4, 5:17 left. Philip cross court to Guapo. Guapo. She was trying to score on Medjesi. She said, I got fouled. Ooh, she might have an argument. Instead, they'll at least have possession. But 5 seconds to play. Paget flips it to Touré. Minya couldn't hit the first one. The follow no good as well. 4 fouls apiece, 5-point difference. Hungary in their own backyard. Oh, man, Jesse sets the table for Bird. 10-4. Turnaround. Gori couldn't hit it. Paget gives it up, gets it back, working from the left wing. Guapo with the former #1, Debrecen in front of her. Got her cookies, took. Now Pop with the rock in hand. What's she gonna do with it? Gives it up to Dorian, 2-ball, corner pocket, new man. Kind of rushed the shot, still had a few seconds left in the shot clock, but difficult miss. Timeout on the floor. Both teams get together. France in a unfamiliar position, trailing. Let's see how Hungary feels about it.
Good job, DA. Way to keep being aggressive. They can't play with our physical style. Hey, we just get more ball screens. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, so you heard it loud and clear right there. Saisha Gori says they can't play with our physical style. More ball screens. I love that extra insight into the huddle. We'll see if they can activate what they say they're going to do. Right here, right now. More ball screens. There's Gori trying to set one, but you got to have the ball. Set a ball screen. So let's see. That one's tipped. Who did that go off of? Yeah, off of Debrecen. Touré. 10 seconds to start on the shot clock. Paget, 2 feet behind the line, but didn't have 2 points. So another break in the action in a 10-5 game. Hungary. And listen into their huddle once again. Or just imagine what it sounded like. I'm sure some encouraging words were going down in that huddle. They have executed the game plan pretty well, I'd say, thus far. 10-5 lead would back up what I'm saying. There's Dora the Explorer trying to find new land. She got a shot up, but couldn't land it. Instead, she's called for the foul. She'll check out. Pop will be in. 3:40 left on the game clock. 5 fouls apiece and a 5-point cushion for Hungary. They are the local faves. Locoso was starting the possession, but Gori, she's greedy. She said, I want the rock at all times. Couldn't make it count, though. So Guapo, straight down Broadway she goes. Lays it in. Now Pop. Tough attempt for her with Philip. Now Guapo. Wide open look. Splash. 10-8. Bedoin. To Bird. To the rack. 11-8. Philip deep underneath the rim. Gets it to Locoso. 3 in the key call. So Franz looks a little bit gassed. You see Philip, hands on her knees. She ain't twerking. She's trying to catch her breath. Pop. Medjesi. Launches the 2, missed. Gori couldn't get the rebound. Page, she thought she's trying to fool the ref, saying that's our ball. No. Good call there. Ref, whose name I don't know, but a good call. There's Medjesi to Gori. Gori couldn't hit it. Now Page with the Doran right in front of her. Page behind the back. Medjesi with the steal and the deal. That's what you call a bird feed. So a 12-8 game. The 1-2 combo of Medjesi and Gori paying dividends for this Hungarian team. Here's Guapo. Baseline. Hands it off. Philip. Missed it. Pop. Sky's in for the rebound. She's got Page in pursuit. Pop turning. Moving. Crossing. Getting to the rack. There's Page. Front rimmed it. Back to Page after Philip collected the rebound. Page put on the brakes. Over to Guapo. Guapo. No. Missed it to the left. Gori. That ain't the best floor spacing, but I think they might be a little bit tired. You see Gori. 1 second left. Pop. They fortunate to even get a shot up there before the buzzer went off. But that's just fatigue. Yeah. Foul call. Gori shaking her head, but yeah, yep, that's the right call. That's the right call. Ain't no question about that. 13-8. This ain't a slow jam. Ain't no bumping and grinding. You bump and grind out here, you're gonna get called for a foul. Oh, Guapo. Missed chance at the stripe. Hungary's 7th foul, so that's why you're gonna see 2 free throws attempted here. I'm in love with your body. 9-13, 2-possession game. So France, not out of this. It's just a matter of two pieces, and we'll be looking at an all-even game. Guapo got a hand in on that. It looked like it. Page pulls the trigger. So much drip, need a raincoat. It's a 2-point game. So Dora, the Debrecen native, is going to try to get a score for her team on that possession, but they come up empty. Doran couldn't grab it. Long on the shot, 30 seconds to go, and a 2-point advantage for Hungary. You can feel the energy from the crowd. Locoso. Oh. Uncontested to the rim. Brings France within 1. There's the Debrecen native. Medjesi. That's foul number 6 on France. But look at the thievery from Locoso. Turning defense to offense. Long arms, he's crafty. $15 seconds left. I think they're trying to figure out how many fouls France should have. Right now, I'm saying 5. But I actually do agree with Gori in that I believe it should be 6. I think both teams have 5 fouls. I could be wrong there. But I think that's the discussion that's going on right now, whether or not France should actually have 6 fouls instead of 5. We know Hungary's in the penalty. They got 7, so that's not debatable. Hungarian coaches looking on, waiting to see, just like all the rest of us. Their team holds on to a 1-point advantage with 15 seconds left. This will be a crucial call in that, and that it is determined that it is France's 6th foul. A heads-up decision there. So if they foul here, Hungary will be shooting free throws. Oh, steal, Page to Guapo, down 1 here. Guapo pulls the trigger and delivers. Game winner, Tissot buzzer beater, as France remain unbeaten and steal one from Hungary. Ooh, wait. A shocker. Page with the awareness of staying, and look at the Hungarian coaches having to see that from the sideline. Guapo and Jessie, I'm not sure why she gave her that much space, but in any case, she cashed in big time as France stay unbeaten with a 1-point win at Debrecen over Hungary. Wow. I'm sure there'll be some interesting conversation after a win like that, as Julien Debove is standing by down on the court, and we'll hear what he has to say, along with Anna Maria Philip, after that 1-point thriller. Jules, it's on you.
Anna, this Hungarian team, we remember in Amsterdam, they became the semifinals. I know it was a bit personal for you. Talk about how much it pleases you to actually get your revenge today.
Yeah, of course, it's really, we are really happy about that. We knew it will be a tough game, and we know we will meet them again in the European Cup. So it's not finished yet. We know it's a really good team, so we really have to be careful when we play them, especially they're at home, so it's really hard.
Talk about how much of a great season you had. I mean, you won 4 women's series stops already. Talk about all the things that happened this season on the women's series.
Yeah, it's really cool to win some women's series. Of course, we have a long summer, and we give 100% in order to qualify for the Olympics. So it's really hard, but we always have this goal to win and to do always better and better, because everybody's expecting for us. So we know we are in a hard position too. So we have to show that we're still here, even if we won some stuff. That doesn't mean anything now, because it's always about the future.
Congratulations again.
Congratulations indeed. That's your world #1 right there, y'all. Anna Maria Philippe, after a thrilling win just before the final horn sounded, as France still won from the grasps of the Hungarians. We got more action to go, of course. Day 1, just about halfway through. We got 2, 3, 4, 5 more games left. Man, it's going by quickly. Let's look back at the highlights in this one. Competitive game. I thought Hungary, they did everything that they needed to do to win this game, except that late contest by Medjesi. She didn't get a hand up in time on Guapo. You cannot give Guapo, as lethal of a scorer as she is, that type of a look with the game on the line. And you saw what happened as a result, but a well-played game from Hungary. You see Medjesi setting the table. That combo with her and Saisha Gori is tough to deal with. They had a 5-point lead. It's a 10-5 game, and all of a sudden, here comes France. They keep trimming away at the lead. Hustle play after hustle play. Not to forget Marie-Ève Paget in this game. She's the one that passed the ball out for the game winner. She made a lot of what you would call glue plays, 50-50 balls. And here's a look at your game winner. Bottoms up. Guapo with a good-looking 2-strike for the win, as France is leading the group with a 2-0 record. Now, as for Pool B, what is Italy going to do in response to their earlier loss to Belarus? Spain feeling good. It's all smiles as they hit the court. That's because they're coming off a 2-point win over Ukraine. I'd be smiling too. They're in the driver's seat. They can move to 2-0. And you definitely want to lead the group, because you can sit and watch the quarterfinals and join the action, tomorrow's action, at the semifinal stage. You know these ladies right here, don't you? Yeah, you do. Atiana Cuevas, Vega Jimeno, Sandra Igueravide, Nuria Martinez. That's Spain. As for Italy, Raylan Delia, Marcella Filippi, Ariana Zampieri, and Giulia Rulli. Ref Adam and F. Brigitta, they'll handle the officiating duties. I bet Cuevas is telling him, yeah, you probably could guard me. He's like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe if I... No, you're right. I can't guard you. Yeah, I don't think that he can guard her either. What do you think, Igueravide? Definitely not. Oh, I'm childish sometimes. Forgive me. But now I have something serious to talk about. The game at hand. Raylan Delia. It's like she was shot out of a rocket on her way to the cup, but couldn't gain her composure enough to make the layup. Nuria is down. She took a shot to the nose, it looks like. And still a little bit shaken up, but I think she's going to be okay. But just as a precaution, she's going to check out, shake it off. Vega is in. Igueravide aggressively attacking. She stops just short of the rim, drops it off to Vega for the score. Zampieri trying to split the D. A foul on the floor before the shot. Ray Filippi kicks it. Zampieri stepped on the baseline. So missed chance. Turn it back over to the ladies in red. Martinez. Vega. Oh, that's good D. Zampieri sticking with her like a stamp. And the shot clock violation. The result. The results. That's an inside joke. 40 seconds, just past 40 seconds in. Ray thought about going to the cup. Instead, she flips it to Felipe. Felipe, too long on the shot, but back to Ray. She's got 9 seconds on the shot clock. She's going to the left, Lays it in. Italy on the board. These two teams have laced them up against each other twice so far here in the women's series, and they split both games. Italy with a win at the La Rochelle stop in the pool phase, and a loss at the Lignano women's series. So this will be the tiebreaker between the two. Igedavide off the miss, uses that size over Ray. Vega patiently waits for Ray to fly by. She gets the bucket. Now D'Elia trying to feed Rules. Passes tip. Now Ray over to Rules, who's well behind the 2-point arc. But no make. 2-1. Vega spinning. Cuevas 2-on-3. She puts up the shot. She misses as well. Ray blazing fast move on the baseline. Finds herself by her lonesome at the rim. She makes it count. Igedavide does not from the corner. Now Ray, another easy, breezy crib. Cuevas, nice ball fake. Got to finish it off though. She misses it. And Ray taking a bump. Martinez takes 2. And we got action. Roll it. 4-3. Rules fading away. Martinez, Cuevas. Oh. Lost the handle on it. So the ball back over to Italia, who again have been really competitive in the women's series. An opportunity to jump Canada in the standings. But they have to play a lot better than they did against Belarus, and certainly going to have to get a win here. We going to see. Zampieri off the miss. Felipe moving right. Ray had a look, passed it up. Instead, she wants to go to the cup, and she comes up empty. Felipe, dangerous position with the ball, was nearly out of bounds. Zampieri, though, will end up with it. She takes it right at Cuevas, and she's able to draw a foul, number 2. And I think that was in the process of the shot. We got a 1-point game. So this game is competitive as you probably expected it to be. Between two teams again who have met twice and split both of the games. You got to look at or listen in to that Italy huddle and some of the leadership from Ray. So even when she's not playing at her best, she's able to rally the troops, so to speak, and get the best out of her teammates. 4-4 game. Zampieri's able to get the free throw to go. But you might want to get a hand up. Or maybe not. Igedavide missed it. And missed it again. Zampieri. Nope. Felipe. Out hustled by Igedavide. She stopped short. She had a move on her, but lost the ball. Now you get a Vide with 4 seconds, 2 seconds, dime. Nice little drop off there to Cuevas for the easy bucket. Oh, that shot probably looks easier than it actually is. That little 8-footer's tough. Meantime, officials throw up the peace sign. You know what that means. 2-piece, no biscuit. 7-4, Spain. Ray going left. Soft touch. What is that, Velvet? Then the active hands on Igedavide. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. 6:04 officially left in the game. Game 4, Pool B. Top 3 advance to play tomorrow. There'll be one team left out. Igedavide on the move right. And Ray called for the foul. Rarely do you see players get called for the foul and then agree and then shake the player's hand that they just fouled. Like, Igedavide makes it count at the strike. Back to a 3-point advantage for Spain. Double cross from Ray, but she might have crossed herself out, lost her footing. Made to pay for it as España gets another bucket courtesy of Vega. A little fade away from Rules, though. Will make it a 3-point game yet again. 9-6 this time. Igedavide sneaks it in there to Vega. That one called on the floor before the shot. And the third foul on Italy. But a nice seal from Vega. She was able to get Zampietti on her back. She wanted the and one. We don't always get what we want, do we? Martinez. Going right, then left, and then south to the ground. Took a bump to get her there. 4th foul now on Italy. Martinez going to the crossover. She kicks it to Cuevas. Free throw line, Jay. Wet. 10-6. Zampietti. Oh, Vega says no. Come on. Call for the foul. That's only 3 on Spain. Almost at the midway point. Ray had some daylight. She stopped short, though. Four-point game. Igedavide has the pass stolen. Ray trying to get back to that MVP form from the World Cup a year ago, where she won the hearts of 3x3 fans all over the globe. Here's Delia. Zampietti, plenty of time in the shot clock. She shoots it with 6 seconds left. Flat on the J. And a miss. Look back at who that went off of. That's off of Felipe. Pretty evident. Igedavide. Cuevas. Missed it. Felipe on the run. I ain't talking about the Beyonce Jay-Z tour. Missed it anyway. And maybe a little bit too aggressive, trying to get the steal. Italy with no more fouls to give. Spain with a couple to give. Vega couldn't give him a 2-piece. but Italy give it right back. Rules and Ray unable to connect. Oh, ooh. They got a better vantage point than me. That replay made it look like it was should be Italy ball. Instead, it's Vega who's fouled. He's holding her nose. So you can see again where she took the shot. She might have took 2 shots. So it's getting physical. It's getting physical down there. See if she can shake it off and knock down a couple of free throws. Well, she definitely won't knock down a couple. She might be able to split the pair, which we will see right now. She does. Here's Ray. Stopped, kicked it out. Felipe still struggling with that 2-piece. Vega, no such worries. Peace sign. Game at 7-point difference now. Make that 6. Ray stepping through. Check her footwork. You ain't got these. Martinez, no ma'am. The ball finds its way back to her. Then over to Cuevas. She got the stroke. 14-7 game. We've got a 3 in the key call. Oh no, stepped on the baseline. Good call there, Ray. Lost her bearings there for a moment. So Italy having all kinds of problems. You can say that Ray and company are in disarray. And let's listen in on Spain's huddle.
Ahora es cuando marcamos más, no ayudas. Lo hacemos más exagerado. Que no metan de 2, que metan de 1. Y el arbitraje está muy bien. Da igual lo que nos quede. Ni una palabra. Está bien, Matías, está muy bien, hay que seguir. Vamos.
That's right. Hurry up. They're playing very good. Look at the clock. What time is it? Yeah, 6 o'clock. Oh man, it's 7 o'clock. Hey, listen, I've been on the road for a week and a half. I don't know what day it is, what time it is, what my name is. Maybe I'm just used to the digital watches. Y'all don't be making fun of me. 7 o'clock. Oh, beautiful evening here outside the old Reformed church, and just to rub it in, they're going to show me another picture of the clock just so I could have a second chance at it. Thanks, gentlemen. Well, we're moving right along. Yeah. Heading into the evening as the sun is going down, starting to cool off a little bit. Nice little breeze. Be a perfect time for one of these delicious ice cream cones. Hint. Let me pull out some Forint real quick while we got a timeout. See if I can get a sweet treat. $11 stop, can you believe it? This entire 3x3, this 2019 season is going by. By the way, the final regular season before 3x3 makes its Olympic debut. Every player you see lacing them up here with their country across their chest with Olympic dreams. Some you will see represent their country, some you won't. Great crowd here. The local fans enjoying the 3x3 action. Taking over Kossuth Square. We're having I think a game clock malfunction. So that's why we got a little bit of a hold up. that just gives us an opportunity to give you some looks at some beauty shots from around the city. Yeah, I've got a chance to walk around, explore it a little bit, witness some of the beauty, some of the history. Took a trip over to the museum last year. Outstanding variety, artifacts, old mementos all over the world. And we got it back. We good in the hood. 14 to 7. 3:20 to go. Spain in the driver's seat. So here we go. They're back on the court. They're ready to roll. Clock is ticking. Ball is moving. We're back to it. Igedavide attacking the rack. Oh, that's Martinez actually attacking the rack. Zampieri left all alone. She tickles the twine.
Number 15, Ariela Zampieri.
9 to 15. España in control, looking for Mo. Igedavide. Ray was in front of her. Was. Not no more. Ray. Zampieri to the left. She stops. Over to Rules. She's fouled on the jumper attempt. She will shoot one as Spain will pick up a 5th foul. Rules couldn't get the free throw to go. Well, Ray fouled by Igedavide. She got caught reaching in the cookie jar. Look again. Yep. Igedavide can get away with that sometimes because she's so quick. But Ray, she's pretty quick too. Rules, quick catch and shoot. Didn't give the D a chance to even block the shot. 16 to 10 it stands. There's Vega going against Rules. She says, I make the rules around here. Zampieri cruising to the crib. Oh, but only runs up to get done up. Vega with the deuce, and Spain within 2 of winning. 8-point lead. Italy again coming off that loss to Belarus. They're going to fall to 0-2. And again, continue to struggle. Quick break for both teams. Zampieri shooting a couple. Both teams with 7 fouls. Under 2 minutes to play. Zampieri misses. He's got one more attempt. And the same result. Back-to-back free throw misses. This is when you're trailing by 8. You really got to have them all. Cuevas, another drop in the bucket. Game point for Spain. Ray misfires. So it's looking like it's going to be over with pretty quick. See a little bit of that frustration on Delia's face. An ultimate competitor she is. But this Spain team ain't no joke. Cuevas found the ball like it had a GPS on it. She scores it and does away with Italy. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, bye. With 1:29 still left on the game clock. 21-11, another double-digit win. Get a look back at the last score. Cuevas with a myriad of moves down there. See, every once in a while I pull out a word on you where you got to go to your encyclopedia. Yeah, myriad. That means a variety. I guess I'll wait. I'll think of a couple more words while I wait for Igedavide to go over to Julian DeBow. Oh, she's quick. She's over there now. Ju, go ahead. Take it away.
Ready? Sandra, 21-11 against Italy, one of the best teams in the women's series. A pretty good game.
Yeah, it was a good game for us. I think it's also a test because we have them in the Euro Cup in like few days. So it was a good game. We have to keep going and keep winning.
Last time I saw you was about 2 months ago in difficult situation, difficult conditions after a very difficult quarterfinal loss. How do you recover from a game like that?
I think the summer was good for us. Like we played like some women's series. We were doing good. We were playing better as a team, and I think we're back together as a team with the 4 players that we've been playing pretty good, I can say, and we are ready for what it comes next.
Congratulations again.
Thank you.
She said, what quarterfinal loss? We done forgot about that already. We focus. Can't you tell? We 2-0. So they follow up the win over Ukraine with a dominant win over Italy. You heard Julian DeBow mention this is one of the better teams on the women's series tour this year, this Italy team, although it hasn't looked like it today. They've really been struggling, but doesn't take away from how dangerous of a threat this team is. Spain made them look like newcomers in this one. That just speaks to the talent of this Spain team. And you can look at the highlights as evidence. They got everything that you can want. Cuevas so dominant on the inside. Igedavide continuing to put pressure on the interior defense. She's driving nearly every chance she gets. And not to mention Vega. How good was Jimeno in this one? She gets the score, and then Cuevas with a game winner. A difference of 10 points and a dominant performance from España.
Szóval kezdjük akkor a magyar csapat bemutatásáról, a Magyarország-Svájc. Let's introduce first the team of Hungary, 7-essel. Alexandra!
All right, so look at, yeah, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more games left, and the local favorites are back as we look at the pool stage and you see who's on top of the group. Spain in the driver's seat as we head to Pool A, game number 5. Who's it going to be? Hungary or Switzerland? Well, we're about to find out. Hungary trying to bounce back from a tough loss to France that they lost at the buzzer. Ticia Guapo hit him with the 2-piece killer. So now they'll try to bounce back against the Switzerland team, who has looked like 2 different squads. They got beat down by France, but then they handed out a beat down to Romania. So they come into this one 1-1. They'll do the coin flip. Hungary also coming in 1-1. Their one win came against Romania, 16-8. And only room for 3 to come out of the group. I remind you, there will be a team on the outside looking in when it comes to tomorrow's quarterfinals and semifinals on into the final. Top team from each group gets to sit and watch the quarters. They won't join the competition until the semis. Just to let you know. It'll be Switzerland starting with the ball. Hungary in defense. want to start it the same way they started the last game. But this time, Malak couldn't get the 2-ball to fall. Here's Bird. Missed it. Mid-range. And Jesse will check out quickly. Cloudy will pop in. A little bit more quickness. Meantime, it's, Giroud. She shoots the 2, and it's true. And Giroud with the foul, though, after the 2 make. Yeah, she pushing on Amber a little bit. Pop with the quick move. Gori out to Medjesi. Debrecen zone. Money in the bank. 2 up. Oh, pass stolen. Pop trying to dish off the no look to Gori. Giroud is down. She took a bump from Medjesi. They exchange eye rolls. Here's Bird. Routed off the rim. Mensah. She tried it. By Felicia. 2-2. And now Gori. After the defensive swat, she gets the scoop. And Hungary's in front. 3-2. Mensah. Tried to lay it up, but missed it. Now Pop gives it up. Gori was looking for her to cut, but Pop stopped on her. Turned it over instead. Oh, nice crossover. Oh, lost the handle on it. Double dribble. So they try. Couldn't quite hold on to it. And another look at the big block from Bird. Protecting the nest, you could say. Doran. Oh! Almost got that to go. Instead, she's going to get 1 free throw. 3 quick fouls on Switzerland. Just over a minute and a half into this contest and a 1-point lead for Hungary. Doran, no. Giroud with the board. She's going to clear it herself. Hands it off to Malak. Malak moving to the left. Step through. Lost it. Now Medjesi. Oh, yes, ma'am. There's some more bird feed for you. Malak left alone. Couldn't capitalize. And a foul called on Gori. The hip check on Giroud. But another look. You can see it developing. This might as well be a replay. That was a replay, but they run that action so much, you just see it every game. And the reason why teams can't stop it is because they do it so effectively. 4-2, Hungary in front. If you remember that game against France, they had a 10-5 lead. So there's no lead that's safe. And when Doran is shooting, ain't nobody safe. She goes 2-ball corner pocket, makes it a 6-2 game, 4-point advantage for Hungary. Looking for more. Pop directing traffic. She wants to run the 2-women game with Bird. Zaisha. She's like, shoot it. I need a breather. So Gori out. Mensah also out. And Giroud starts the possession. Malak setting the screen. Dive into the bucket. She's going to get a breather. Our entire team's going to get a breather. And so will I. I want to hear what they're saying in Hungary's huddle. Let's listen in. All right, as we get back to it with 7 minutes to play, Hungary off to another good start. How will they finish? That's the question this time around. Right now, it's a 4-point game. Whoa, Giroud. A lot of contact with Pop. I certainly wasn't expecting Pop to hop up with a smile on her face. She took one right on the bridge of her nose. Look at that. Bam! Man, she's tough as nails. I would have still been down. Misses on the drive. Medjesi. Pop. Oh! Missed chance right there. That was going to be beautiful, too. Great display of ball movement from Hungary. Dun, 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 dun. Gordy spinning. Oh, lost Mensa like baggage claim. Look again. Man, it's just too much sauce. Gordy is something serious. 5-point game. Mensa left. Medjesi, good contest. The Doran will clear it. Bird gives it up. Oh, beautiful. Teamwork make the dream work. Ironically, they becoming a nightmare for Switzerland. Now the lead at 6. Let's look at the Rock hopping around. Beautiful spin move, the pirouette. And a great touch on the finish. Pop. Doesn't knock down the 2. Bird elevates. Follows it. Misses it again. It'll stay 8-2. Malak runs right into some trouble. Decides to get it over to Giroud. Giroud well off target to the left. 5.5 to play. 5 fouls on Hungary. It's the one thing that they have struggled with a little bit in this one is fouling a little bit much, but they do have a 6-point advantage. Got out to a big lead last game. Lost at the buzzer. They're trying to make sure that doesn't happen this time because now the lead is 7. Pop to Medjesi. Medjesi starts the ball movement around the perimeter. 2-piece. And then Malak stepped on the line. So after the 2 was splashed, it'll go back over to Hungary already with a 9-point advantage. There's your former world number 1 taking the feed. Open like a double click. And she connects.
Okay, it's just little. Same way, let's go. Let's get 21. Let's get 21.
You heard Gordy say, let's get 21. That's the goal. They got 5 minutes to get it. They're 10 points away. Switzerland with only 2 points to their name through half the action. Dora. Dangerous pass. Bird. She has to loft it up late in the shot clock. Malak on the move to the left. She draws the foul on Pop. Number 6. So for Switzerland, that might you look at that foul situation, could work to their benefit, obviously. Hungary fouls again, they'll be shooting free throws and stopping the clock. Meantime, Malak stops on a dime, turns around, and hits the jumper. That's a 1. Gori continuing her scoring spree. She's getting whatever she wants. I'll take that 2. I'll take this layup. I'll take this drop step. I'll take this pass. Kiss it off the glass. Whatever you want. She got it in her bag. 12-3. Pop on the move, and she's fouled in the process. Free throw will follow. 4th foul on Switzerland. Easy call.
One free throw.
10-point game. Oh, lock. It's the danger zone. Pop is like, watch the elbows. The Doran having some words too. Malak unfazed. She like, hey, quit complaining. Let's play. Tough shot right there. Late in the shot clock, out of bounds. And again, a 10-point difference. The Doran. Oh, nice play. Bounce pass to Bird. And now to Doran. Another steal. Good hands, though. So that one was deflected. It'll leave nearly a full shot clock, but 10 seconds. Plenty of time to go to work. And that's all Saisha Gori has been doing, is going to work. Let's listen in again to that Hungry huddle.
Better 1 point than 2. You can switch everything even. If they beat, I'm gonna step up to take my girl. Okay. Let's go. Good.
Short TV timeout for
Ollie.
So Gori always very vocal in that in the huddle. She says that if they get beat, don't worry. If you get beat, I'll step up. She's counted on, obviously, heavily on the offensive end. They needed to get buckets. But she's a hell of a defender, too, Saisha Gori. Meantime, there's no defense for that. Claudia Pop, quicker than fast food. Mensah off the mark on her long ball. And a 15-3 beat down right now. That one missed. Meantime, they try with it in the corner. She gives it to Giroud. Giroud trying to get through, and she gets to the rack for the score. Medjesi, Gori, Mensah will have it for the Swiss. Detra swings it over, and there's back-to-back scores. So Switzerland starting to come alive, but it got a little bit too late of a start. You know, I mentioned Detra's tattoo earlier. I was like, I wonder what the tattoo is of. It's an elephant to remind her of her 3-month Muay Thai training in Thailand a few years back, not weeks. She trained in Muay Thai? I know not to mess with her. It would be wise of you not to make her mad either. Meantime, she's on the bench. Giroud is in the game, but she couldn't put the 2 in from the corner. But she will take that pass. Oh, it wasn't cleared. So that bucket will be wiped away. It'll stay a 10-point game. And Jesse hands it off. Pop goes left, then right. Now she's in trouble. Medjesi straight on 2. Front rimmed it. Pop sticking with it, but couldn't stick the layup. They drop. She's going to move it over. And a foul away from the ball. Was that on Hazakrawi? Yeah. Yeah, Hazakrawi caught on the push. Now Medjesi, the whip. Gori didn't have a name to compliment it. Oh, there's Detra. She sees some daylight from Tulane. Cashed it. And Hungary didn't clear it after the make. So to go back over to Switzerland. Eight-point game. Hungary in control. Giroud. She pulls the trigger, misses. Bird to Amber. Reposting. And Hazakrawi was called for the foul. Numero 6 apiece. That's right, numero 6. I was mixing two. Oh, whoa! That was like a dunk gather. The layup package is still nice. Bird had us thinking she was going to take off for a minute. Medjesi, scoop-dee-doo. 7-9. Mensah. Detra. Back over to Mensah. She put some oomph into it. Still couldn't hit it. Pop. Took a bump, hit the deck. That's foul number 7. So Claudia will shoot 2 with 55 seconds left and enjoying a nice, comfortable, cushy 8-point advantage. Pop misses on the first attempt. Oh, and the second. The game was a little bit tighter. Then that would matter, but I doubt those 2 free throw misses will matter as the end result. Giroud with Detra coming off the screen. She catches, she shoots, and she drains it. Still a 6-point game. Fedorin, pop. Oh, she's got a birdie. Medjesi's got a bucket. Oh, heads up play. Mensah threw it off the Doran. 30 ticks to go in a 7-point game. Pop with the pass. Medjesi with the move. Giroud. She understands that with less than 25 seconds left, if they're going to pull off a miracle, it's going to have to come from beyond that 2-point arc, and it don't look like it's coming. Pop keeps it coming as the downpour continues. Oh, man, speaking of the downpour, there's a walking rainstorm, at least the last few possessions. Detra. She found her stroke, but too little, too late. 19-13. They could have used it 5 minutes ago. And 19-13 is where it ends, as Hungary will wrap up group play 2-1. And Switzerland, they wrap up 1-2. So we get closer to wrapping day 1 and are seeing what our quarterfinal matchups are going to be. Look back at the other highlights in this one. Another one-sided affair. Hungary taking advantage. Some of the mismatches on the court. I think Gori probably provides the biggest mismatch. They just had no answer for her at all. Not only that, you got Fedorin getting in on the action from long distance, and when she wasn't stroking them from long range, establishing great position down low. She was in her bag. 1 through 4. The Doran, maybe the MVP of that one. 2 pieces. Hezzies, dimes. She was like Walmart. She got everything. Y'all got Walmart out here? Cody, that was the gather where I thought she was going. She might get up and attempt to dunk it, but she just threatened us. Gave us a nice little jelly instead. We'll take that, definitely. And they'll take that win. A dominant one, in fact. 19-13, once again, as Hungary moves past Switzerland. And we move towards the end of day 1. We got 3 games to go, and here's how the pools will look. France with 1 more game to go. They control their own destiny as the top seed. Romania, the odd team out right now. Spain and Belarus getting ready to wrap things up or get things started, however you want to look at it. Team Spain. Just heard how confident Sandra Igatavide is, coming off that 10-point win over Italy. Spain looking good, feeling good. Romania, though, not so much. Their last game, oh, not Romania, excuse me. Belarus, I should say, who got off to a good start. Belarus, they beat Italy to open up action, and then they fell flat against Ukraine. Lost it by 6. So they come in 1-1. And we'll see if they can hold off this very talented Spain team. Again, they got a chance to go 3-0. It's a celebration. Got deathly quiet here for a moment. Something spooky was about to happen. Maybe it's because I wasn't talking. I'll start talking once this game gets underway. I'm expecting this one to be a good one. I want to see if this Belarus team can bounce back and look more to form like the team we saw open up against Italy. They got the size advantage. They got the twin towers down low. Y'all ignore that singing that y'all hearing in the background. I apologize for my coworkers. They can't sing as good as I can. They should just leave it up to me. It's time to come together. Oh, what's your pleasure? That was pleasurable. For Spain, at least. Martinez with the reverse. And Spain on the board. Oh, stalemate. No offensive movement or defensive movement. And the scoreboard didn't move either. Stay 1-0 after the possession. Shusik will swing it. Ivashenko couldn't hold on to it. So Cuevas and company on the attack. She fakes the handoff. She went to the crossover, but it got tipped. Now Shusik. She's a crossover specialist. She's also got a dime in her pocket. She just dropped it off. Ivashenko gets Belarus on the board. So nearly a minute in, we got a point apiece. Spain trying to remain unbeaten again. In control of the group. Pool B belongs to them. Belarus can make things interesting, though. The save out to Shusik. She's only got 3 to work with. 2, 1, fading and missing. Vega. She takes the board. Igatavide stops, pops, and it's 2-1. Oh, Faker. Good recovery, D. Ivashenka stays with it anyway and is able to get the bucket and then prevent Vega from getting the pass. 9 seconds on the shot clock for Spain. Celebration time. Come on. Spain again coming off a 6th place finish the last time we saw them on the women's series in Bucharest. Last women's series I got the call was in Prague. I saw him finish 4th there. Oh, Martinez, nice pass, unselfish play, but Cuevas misses the crib. Shusik with a couple of moves. She didn't lose Martinez though. She's a 2-time Olympian. Oh, Cuevas took a shot. Something sent her away. It allowed Dashkevich to get the score. And then Vega takes it right back. 3 apiece. Dashkevich gives it up. Magalius, nobody to pass it to, so she decides to shoot it. Too much heat on the layup attempt. Same for Martinez from long range. Cuevas kicks it out. Vega with target practice from about 10 feet. She knocks it in. Spain enjoying an early 1-point advantage. 7.5 to play. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Back on the women's series and happy to be doing it. Excited for the 15-stop inaugural season. Ladies starting what will be a 3x3 takeover here in Debrecen this week. I've heard a couple of players mention the Europe Cup, which will be following our men's world tour, which will be the 7th or 8th stop on the men's tour. I'll double check that, but we got a lot of 3x3 coming your way this week. We hope that you guys will stick with us for every bit of it from the women's series on. Vega, meantime, she's able to draw the foul on the shot. And Jimeno will shoot 1. She started playing 3x3 in 2014, Vega. So you're talking about better than 5 years experience. You can see it translating her game for sure. 5'3". Sometimes might be the forgotten member of Spain's squad. It's because in years past, Palomares has been so dominant. And then Tatiana Cuevas, equally as dominant. They tend to take a lot of the spotlight, but no Palomares. Team's a little different. So required a little bit more of Vega. She's answered the bell. So does Igedavide. She follows like a stalker. And gets the bucket. Chance for an and one opportunity.
One more free throw. Még egy üzletadobás következik az időkérés után.
So a break in action, our first break. TV timeout. Spain with the slight advantage over Belarus. I mentioned the size advantage that Belarus can take advantage of. Ivashenka and Dashkevich. Cuevas and Jimeno really being put to the test down there. So far, they've answered the call. Held Belarus to 3 points through 3 minutes. Anytime Igedavide is going to shoot that free throw. And she's going to make that free throw. Shusik down low. Ivashenka counted. Igedavide now takes the screen. Cuevas got her enough space, and then Cuevas down low. Beautiful action. Well, even though they didn't finish the play with a score, just that movement alone was a thing of beauty for Spain. They got the shot they wanted, and I wouldn't be shocked if they went back to that. Martinez to Cuevas. Shot made a little bit more difficult because of the length of Ivashenka. Now Ivashenka Splitting the D. Foul. Moving gingerly too. Maybe may have knocked her knee or something. Or just stepped awkwardly. It happens sometimes. In any case, it's 7-4. Approaching the 6-minute mark. Dashkovic to Magalius. Magalius back to the bucket. Then faces up. Didn't touch any rim. Although Belarus is arguing that there should be a score for them because they feel like it did touch the rim. That's why we have an instant replay system. So we'll go have a look at it. And still a shot clock violation. Oh, whoa, I don't know. Yeah. Call stands. Spain rock. Vega pulls the trigger. Fire to blank. Shusik. Magalius got top of the key. Shusik shooting it, missing it. Shusik can probably be a little bit more aggressive offensively. She got game. But obviously the offense starts on the inside. They play inside out. Offensive foul. I think Dashkovic was swinging that elbow. Seven to 4 it stays. Martinez on the move. Sets it up for Cuevas, who lays it up and in. Spain's lead now at 4. Oh, Igueravide with the steal. Oh, lost it. So she just got a little bit too happy with the rock. Like, oh, I got the steal. Went to the baseline and look. Yeah. Yeah, but her team up by 4. She'll shake that one off. Time to play some D. Solid enough to prevent the Magalius make. Now Igueravide can make good on that turnover, but she misses the shot. Dashkovic to Magalius. Ivashenka. Good position and bad shot. Igueravide setting up from the corner. Lighting a quick move on the baseline, but Magalius sticking with her. And, doesn't lead to a score, at least first opportunity. They'll get another opportunity. Dashkovic sealing Cuevas in the same result. And a foul after the miss. So Belarus, just from the body language and look on their faces, some of that frustration starting to set in. They've missed a couple of easy buckets. Still a 4-point game, still well within reach. But they got to get in sync and get in sync quick. Spain want to seize the moment. Go to 3-0. Finish top of the group. And meet whoever they want to meet in the semifinals, or whoever they're going to meet in the semifinals. They got 4 minutes and 19 seconds to decide this one. Meantime, another bucket. Dashkovic getting one to go. Igueravide, 2-on-1. Easy breezy. Cuevas takes it right back. Igueravide, a little bit too aggressive there, trying to defend the pass. She's called for the foul. Number 4 on Spain. Belarus has 5 fouls. And also 5 points to match. Both teams get a breather. Let's get a listen in on Spain's strategy.
Брось. Да? Что дальше? Вы не хотели, да? Что сыграешь?
All right, back to it we go. Anastasia Shusik will get it right. She goes opposite, but look at Martinez playing the passing lanes like a DB. She gets the interception, and it leads to another Spain bucket. 10-5 is where it's at. Oh, yep, Vega mistimed the block attempt. Dashkevich took one on the side of the dome piece, and she's going to take a free throw. Oh.
One free throw for Belarus.
Yep. Vega says, my bad. Dashkevich couldn't make it count, though. You got Avide with a quick change of direction. And she's fouled at the rim. They don't want to give her an easy one. Got to be 6 on Belarus. They got no more to give. Already looking at a 5-point deficit with 3:34 left. Oh, you get Avide. Good like grandma's cookies. 11-5. Martinez, the drive, the kick. You get Avide. She didn't even give an up fake. She had Ivashenko off her feet. Just a slight glimpse at the rim was enough to throw him off. Igedavide consistent at the stripe. 2 free throws as Belarus is at 5 fouls now. Shusik. Magalius. Shusik. Sushik. There we go. Right? 13-6. Oh my God, thank you. See, y'all don't know what I deal with. Y'all don't know what I'm dealing with. Now I'm playing. Here we go, Magalius. Right move on the baseline. 7-13. Magalius with the rock yet again. Ivashenko. The shake, but she didn't get the layup to go. Vega. Now Cuevas. She's going to hand it off Martinez. It's your world. Oh, beautiful. Nice finish on the reverse. 2.5 to play. Spain with a comfortable lead. They have Belarus also in the penalty, so they are in control. Great hands on that finish underneath. Dashkevich seeking out the contact, takes it to Cuevas. Cuevas casual on the defense. Our team with a 6-point advantage. Cuevas put that one on the money, but Igedavide couldn't finish the deal. Magalius tracks it down. Sushik. Suswish. 2-piece makes it a 4-point game. Igedavide gets it back. Cuevas can't stay in there too long. She don't want to get the 3 in the key call. They turned it over anyway. Dashkevich. Offensive foul. Martinez had great position. Take another look at the last 2-piece. Little fake. And then Sushik cashes it in. Belarus with a pulse here. This game ain't over with. Here's Sushik. Ivashenko. .135 officially on the game clock. Vega, look at Ivashenko picked up a little bit of a ticky-tack foul. I don't know if you got to be guarding way out there at the logo. Vega's a threat, but I don't know if she's a threat from that far out. In any case, that's a 9th foul. And kind of unnecessarily puts Spain back on the stripe. Vega misses the first of 2. Next defensive foul on Belarus. Not only will Spain be shooting 2 free throws, they'll have the possession as well. Vega misses again. That's 3 misses. 2 at the free throw stripe. Can they make good from 2? No. Igaravide misses. Looking like this Belarus team is out of steam. Igaravide got eyes in the back of her hair bun. She drops off the dish. 15-10 is the result. Make that 15-11. Dashkevich puts it in. But Igaravide, she misses the reverse. Sushik. Nope. Missed it. Vega. Front rimmed it. Under a minute to play though. 2-possession game. Belarus, if they can hit a 2 here, they can make it interesting. That one launched. Or you can get it that way. I'll put him on a stripe shooting 2. Ivashanka seizing the moment. And if she makes 2 free throws here, then we got an interesting game. We've seen some wild finishes here already day 1. All you got to do is think back to that Hungary game they lost to France. Oh, Ivashanka, she misses the first of 2. It's another big attempt, and she misses that one as well. So an empty trip to the free throw line. Cuevas takes her time. She misses the J. Sushik to Magalius. Magalius, quick move. Igaravide, no choice but to foul. Otherwise, that was likely going to be a bucket. That's 7 fouls. And Belarus back up to the free throw line. Again with an opportunity to trim into the lead. 15-11. 1 free throw would make a difference. 2 would make it a game. They're not going to get 2. That's 3 straight free throw misses. Magalius is able to connect on the second one. Makes it a 3-point contest. Martinez, Cuevas, they'll be looking to use the clock. They're late in the shot clock now. Vega's got to get it up. She does. Hits the rim. Now, Belarus with 12 seconds to play. They want to get a shot up here. Ivashanka misses. Magalius keeps it alive. Ivashanka makes it, but time looks like it's going to run out. They're unable to foul, and it's going to end 15-13. Spain will come out of group play unbeaten, unscathed, 3-0. As they hold off the late charge from Belarus and they win Group B. They'll get to sit and watch the quarterfinals tomorrow. They'll lace them up come semifinal time. Get a chance to scout whomever that's going to be. But how about Spain coming out here handling business like a full body massage? Look again. Sushik, she had some nice plays in this game. Even when I was calling her the wrong name, she was still balling. I got it right. I got it right now, thanks to my teammates with the assist. So you know, it's a team effort. Ivashanka and the other half of the Twin Tower trying to clear space. Her and Dashkevich, but I think the experience of this Spain team, you know, they've had some success on the women's series, but in national competitions, they are a perennial threat to medal. And given all the experience they've accumulated over the years, I think that savvy and that experience helped them pull this game out. Belarus with some missed free throws towards the end. They cost them. So after that hot start with the win over Italy, they're going to wrap group play 1 and 2. Probably pretty disappointed in those last couple of games. Speaking of last couple of games, we down to our final two games. First up, it is going to be France in their last action against Romania in Group A. France, your four-time Women's Series winners. They had a buzzer beater over Hungary, 14-13. They started the day with a 20-7 win over Switzerland. So we'll see if they can do like Spain did and go unbeaten. Meantime for Romania, their body of work not quite as nice, we will say. Romania coming in after scoring just 9 points in a loss to Switzerland. Prior to that, it was a 16-8 loss for Romania. So they'd like to get a win. I would say the odds are not in their favor. Probably not against, again, France, who has been slicing through the competition like hot butter here in 2019. That's a quartet more dangerous than the Ninja Turtles. They got everything to it with Anna Maria Philippe, Minya Touré, Marie-Ève Paget, and the game winner from last game, Leticia Guapo. Clutch. So we'll see if France can go unbeaten or if Romania can pull off a shocker.
In case of French victory, they are going to win the Pool A.
All right, we got this one off and running. Here's Gish. Gets her pass stolen. Philip knows what to do with it. Put the cookie in the cup. Gish will start with it. Locoso, no look down low. She gets it back. Rocks it left. Philip. Too much touch on the shot. Paget out to Touré. Minya now down. Philip turn around. And she's short again. Ooey, ooey, ooh. That'll make you say ooey. From deep, she knocks it down, and Romania in front. Not for long, though. Minya Touré. She's on point like a harpoon. And she puts France right back in front. Paget misses it to the left, recovers the rebound. Oh, ran into Philip. Blue foul, though. Paget waiting for Touré to come free. She does. Touré with the red light special. She hit her with the stop and go. And France in front by 2. .838. Been talking a lot about Anna Maria Philip, your world #1. She sets the screen. Touré. Oh, misses the crib. She was actually born and raised in Romania. So kind of interesting for her to be playing in this one. Is another 2-ball splash. Was that? Missed who that was, but that was a nice hit from the corner. 5-4. France in front. Ooey, ooey, ooh. lethal from 2. Iremia, pull up, wet business. Toure trying to answer, and she's like Alexa. So Quiche has it at the top of the key. And a 2-point game right now for France. I'd say this is probably the best start Romania's been off to. And ironically, against the top team here. So here we go. We got a little scoring in this one, don't we? Got a little offense, don't we? Minya couldn't hit it. Paget couldn't as well. Oh, then there's Paget. The turnaround. Good. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Moving left, stepping back. Left is short. Paget hands it off. She's going to head opposite. Create some space on the floor. She couldn't cultivate a 2-piece. Check out my extensive vocabulary. Sometimes I even make up words. That was to Toure's make-believe friend. Wasn't nobody home. Out of bounds it goes. Back over to the ladies in blue. In an 8-5 game. Both teams will get a breather here. So we're already under the 7-minute mark. TV timeout. Let's listen in on France. My bad. Got in there a little late. I did. Camera guys were there. Meantime, Smarginan working from the left wing. She got Guapo all up in her business. Was able to get a hand on that. Now leaves only a couple of seconds to get a shot up. And they are out of time. It's a 10-minute sprint to 21. Our quarterfinals are taking shape. White ball. Team France. Philippe is out. Toure is in. Oh, Minya. Pass is stolen. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Heads up play. Throws it off of Locoso. 11 seconds in the shot clock. So nearly a full deck to work with. Smarginan. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Has it poked away from behind. Guapo. To Locoso. Oh, foul called on the scoop attempt. That'll put Guapo on the strike to shoot 1. Guapo, 6th in scoring on the women's series this year. She's having a heck of a year. 5th in rebounds, 4th in key assists, and 3rd in drives. She's been getting it done. Smarginan. Oh yes. Oh, foul white. It was gonna be one of 2 calls made right there. Either a foul white or a blatant travel blue. Go with the foul white. I think that did contribute. 4-point lead for France. 2-0 coming into this one. 0-2 Romania. Iremia spinning in the paint. If that's Romania rock, they likely won't get a shot up to beat the shot clock. 0.7. Ooh, ooh, ooh. For 2. Shot clock violation. Toure. To Page. Page recovers it. She shoots and she scores. Page, so good. Always making a play. I was mentioning earlier the pass that she made out to Guapo, and that went over Hungary. The hustle to keep that ball from going out of bounds, and then the awareness to get it out for that shot. You can't look past plays like that. Even that play, the hustle to mix it up, ended up knocking it off of Quiche, and the possession over the fronts. Guapo to Anna Maria Philip, the Romanian. Actually, she won the Europe Cup in Romania. She was in Bucharest for the women's series a few weeks ago, and her Romanian grandpa came to watch. I'm sure he's proud. Like, yeah, Grandpa, I'm only the #1 ranked women's player in the world. Oh, Page. Peace sign. She's good at math. She only knows how to count in twos. There's one from the corner. Cash me outside. How about that? As France leads it 12-5. 13-5, excuse me. I don't want to short them. Under 5 minutes to play. Quiche. And Guapo. Using all of her extremities for defense. But only 2 of them are legal. Foot ain't one of them. Meantime, Quiche, she airmails it. Express delivery out of bounds. Guapo controlling the show from the top of the key. Philip. Mwah. Off the glass. Guapo to Locoso. Philip this time testing the deep water, but missed it. Guapo has it swiped, but Philip is there, and they couldn't stop her with a spike strip. Good, great defensive play there too. Ties the ball up. That's as good as a steal. Awarded to the defense, and Les Bleus are back in business. I guess the smoke machine is in business too. I'm not sure it's supposed to be right now. But nonetheless, again, it's a horror movie. You just see Michael Jackson and the Thriller dancers come out from behind the 3x3 ball. See, y'all snuck this form of entertainment up on me. I didn't expect this. This wasn't on the schedule. Oh, we're just having fun. It's 16-7. It ain't too much fun right now for Romania. Let's listen in on France.
Attendez les écrans et nous, on va bien les poser. C'est-à-dire, attends, au niveau de la boîte, pour qu'on ait suffisamment de distance, c'est toi, le choix. C'est celle qui a la petite qui va en bas, ok? En fait, ça change un espace derrière. Attention au fauteuil, ça va venir peut-être frapper, regarde-nous pas.
All right, so if you speak French, then you got a good understanding of what the plan is. Me, I was just shaking my head like I understood. Philip, too long on the free throw. Gets it back though. Step through, miss. 9-point game. Ooh-wee, ooh-wee, ooh. She hit that one from Transylvania. Off the glass. 7-point game though. Philip, what can you do? They need Olivia Pope. She couldn't even help this situation. Oh, beautiful scoop. What touch. That was nice. Page. She answers. Nice jumper. 18-10. France starting to run away with this one now. So Romania came out and was hanging in there. It was a 5-7 game. But since then, France has gone on an 11-6 run and lead it by 7 as a result. Marginan. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Iremia. Paget with the hands. Shot clock violation. Great defensive play, prevented the layup. France aiming at that 21-point mark. As a competitive game has turned into a blowout. Top 4 players in the world will do that to you. Touré. Not quite. Over the blue. Will take a near miracle for Romania to come back in this one, but what a win it would be if they could shock France. Been a lot of teams that have stepped up and tried to do it. A lot of teams have come close. Not many have accomplished it. Couple of fouls on France, 3 on Romania. One more game remaining after this one. Of course, in Pool B, Ukraine and Italy. So Quiche will have it. Guapo will guard. She gets a screen. Quiche fading away. Had enough muscle to get it at least in the vicinity of the rim, but it's got to touch the rim. Otherwise, you get a shot clock violation. And you got to deal with France on the attack once again. Paget setting the screen underneath. Philip comes around, drop step, doing more damage, and the smoke is back again. New York Harlem always says they want all the smoke. They are getting all the smoke. And ironically, look down, New York Harlem is here. They're sitting front row down underneath the basket. Hey, you get what you wish for, New York Harlem. Morgano's got his head tucked in between his knees. You said you wanted all the smoke. They're just testing it out for tomorrow. Men's tour continues tomorrow, by the way. I keep mentioning it as Locoso gets the reverse to go. World Tour 2019, been unbelievable. Got Riga Ghetto with multiple wins. Novi Sad with a couple. Piran with a Saskatoon Masters win. New York Harlem now has joined the party. Who's going to take it here in Debrecen? It all will continue tomorrow. We'll wrap up the women's series, get to the men's pro tour, and then we'll put a cherry on top with the Europe Cup. Not a bad week here in Debrecen, huh? Guapo pulls the trigger, and she delivers like a midwife. 22-11. Easy breezy. France only one scare today. That was against Hungary. They had to win that one at the buzzer. No such worries in this one. They make easy work of Romania. An 11-point beatdown. They're looking like they could be well on their way to a 5th Women's Series W. So with that one in the books, that leaves one more again. Can Italy get back on track and get a win? Ukraine, a dangerous opponent. Both of these teams come in with the same record. Enjoy the highlights one final time. Wasn't too many to show for Romania, but get a look at them anyway. Paget, look at her sifting through the D, and she shot it efficiently. Philip doing what she does. Dominate game after game after game. You got a lethal weapon like that, it opens up the floor for everybody. Everybody eats. Page getting the feed, knocking down the 2. Guapo getting a good look. She splashes it. And they make easy work of Romania. Again, a 22-11 final. Now for Ukraine and Italy in Pool B play. Remind you of their action. Italy come in 0-2. Just really struggling. Suffered a 10-point loss to Spain. Prior to that, an 8-point loss to Belarus. That loss to Belarus is the one that really sticks out to you because that's the one that most people hadn't penciled in for a win. Yet, one of the top teams in the world just have not looked apart. We'll see. Ray and company get ready to hit the court momentarily. Meantime, I misspoke. I said they had the same record. No, Ukraine does not have the same record. They picked up a 6-point win over Belarus. They suffered a 2-point loss to Spain. So they come into this one 1-1, firmly in the driver's seat. If Italy want any hope of staying alive, they're going to have to get a W here. So, Ukraine will hit the court first. For ladies squad, Gana, Rulova, Anna, Orkovic. I ruin that every time. I tried it. Yevgenia Spitkovska and Kristina Filivic. Meantime, Team Italy. Ariana Zampieri, Giulia Rulli, Marcella Filippi, and Ray Lindelia. So it's do or die for an 0-2 Italian squad. See how they contend against the sharp shooting of Ukraine. Kind of a pick your poison type team. They're also pretty solid on the interior too. So we'll see Filippi and Rules put to the test on the inside. And we'll see Ray and Zampieri put to the test on the perimeter. 10 minutes on the game clock. Final game of day 1. Women's series, Debrecen stop. Here we go. Rulova. Moving past Filippi. Quick foul. Only took 6 seconds to get our first foul. That one was in the process of the shot, so Rulova will have an opportunity, and she misses it. Almost got the rebound. Almost doesn't count. Ray squeaks it past the D. Rules knocks it down. So Italy will open up the scoring. Rules call for the foul. Spitkovska over to Orkovic. Orkovic shoots and drops it like it's hot. Told you, that's what Ukraine does. They counting twos. They lead it by 1. Or they led it by 1. Ray coming alive. I'm sure that's a welcome sight from her teammates. They could use some of her offensive firepower. She has struggled some. Ray with the follow though, makes good on the miss. Spitkovska trying to step through. Look at the D from Ray though. Then Orkovic, no. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. In terms of the head-to-head between Italy and Ukraine, you haven't seen it yet. First time. We'll see who strikes first in the series between these two. Man, Filovic, she get defensive player of the day for me. She's out here blocking like Tetris. I mean, every game she's getting multiple blocks on the inside. Italy, though, leading 3-2. Filovic, high arc on the tube, missed it, stuck with it, but Filippi sticks it back to her. After the block, it's turned over, though. So a wasted opportunity there for Italia. Or did they turn it over? No, looks like Ukraine got a hand on that, so it'll stay with Italy. We'll see if they can get a bucket here. Zampieri, she's on the move, going left. Oh, and foul, Rulova. Zampieri will get a chance now, shoot one. She struggled at the stripe thus far today. And she takes her time that time and is able to get it to go. Oh, Ray. Oh, she got the move. Little hezzy. 5-2. Ray, she's in her bag right now. Okay. 6-2. Ray on a little personal scoring streak. Get it back to the hot hand. Oh. D'Elia down. She got clothesline. That might be the only way to stop her right now. Oh, maybe a little extra acting in there too towards the end. I knew she could rap and sing, but I didn't know she added a little acting in there as well. There you go, Ray. I'm just messing with you. It was a foul. 6-2. Ruley. Now at the free throw line.
One free throw.
Look at a fight for the rock right now. Italian defense tightening up. Filovic couldn't hit it. Spitkovska, she had all day long to shoot that. Misfired it to the left. Oh, cross. Oh, cookies. Ray says, I'll take that. Oh, cross over with the scoop. Ray's alive now. 7-2. Oh, pass stolen though that time. Spitkovska is going to pull up, and she's going to splash one. So you got a Belarus team that's 1-2. You got a Ukraine team that comes into this one 1-1. You got an Italy team that comes in 0-2, trying to force a three-way tie and force their way into the quarterfinals. Spain has run away with the group unbeaten, so we know who the top squad will be, as we do for Pool A, which has already been decided. Romania not making it through. It would be Hungary and Switzerland who come out of that group, along with France. So Italy so far responding with their backs against the wall, and they riding the back of their floor general, Raylin D'Elia. Ukraine in all kinds of trouble, not only looking at a 4-point deficit, they got 6 fouls 3 minutes into the game. Got to make it a 3-point game. Ray gets it to Filippi. Filippi is going to miss the jumper. Orkovic, she's trying to recover it, but harassed continually by Ray. She got that look in her eyes now. 4 seconds left on the shot clock. and a TV timeout when they come back from the break. Give us a good opportunity to listen in on this Ukrainian huddle. So another look at Ray Ray's body of work. She's so crafty with the rock, just a little ball fake. It's her little personal run. Crossing people like tic-tac-toe. 7-4, it stands. Rules. It's going to set up on the right wing. Zampieri will start the possession over to Ray Ray. Back over to Zampieri. Oh, yeah. She's wet. 9-4. Spitkowska missed the crib. You just kind of feel this Italian team feeding off Ray Ray's energy. She's picked it up offensively, and all of a sudden, Zampieri is cashing in twos, knocking down free throws. Energy's a little bit different. But Ukraine with that two ball, they're never out of it. They keep hanging in there. It's a two-possession game, 5-9. Ray Ray back to the crossover. She out here going off, and it's all right. Ray Ray, the steal, falling to the ground. The way she's been scoring, I'm surprised she didn't even hit that one. Filevich misses it. Dalia, cross, pull up. Oh, the girl is gifted. She needs a ribbon in her hair. Meantime, Filevich takes the pass and gets the score. Ray Ray continuing, or nearly, she missed that layup. And that's just because she might be a little bit tired from all that scoring. So Ray Ray will get a rest. And Zampieri will get 2 free throws. 7th foul on Ukraine, who trail it by 5 with 5:20 to go. Zampieri misses the first. And the second. Quickly to the corner. High arcing 2. Not happening. Filippi. Zampieri. Get her down to rules. Off the miss. See what Ukraine can make with this possession. They leave the shooter wide open, but nothing comes of it. Rulova is a capable 2-point shooter, but no go. Stays a 5-point game. Zampieri trying to make the moves on Filevich. Got to do your defensive scouting report. She is locked down. You heard? Locked down.
10 points. We can do it. We can do that. 11-2. We're 10-1. 11-2. We're 10-1. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Mani sulla palla. Abbiamo I falli di spegnere. Se vanno a fare un punto, piuttosto è un fallo. No, piuttosto è un fallo. 3x3. Italia. Non da 2.
How's your Italian? Mine ain't that good. But I did get some of what Ray Ray was talking about. I think she says they want to finish on a 10-1 run, which looks entirely capable given the way they've been playing. 4:50 to play. And obviously it's imperative for Italy to get as many points as possible. Obviously, if it were a win here, would force a 3-way tie, which we would then have to go to points. Right now, Ukraine's got 7, trailing by 4. Zampieri misses. So more than just getting a win here, they got to get some buckets. This is after Italy has struggled scoring. Spitkowska nowhere to go. Filevich, she knows where to go. To the hole.
11-8.
8-11. Good D. Another block. Filevic been hitting the block button all day long. She don't want no more new friends. Rules with some solid D. Ukraine though in all kinds of trouble foul-wise. They got 8 fouls and we still got 4 minutes to play. But I was talking about how Italy, their struggles scoring the ball in their first 2 contests put them in a difficult spot in terms of a tiebreaker because, you know, they managed 10 points in a loss to Belarus. Then they managed only 11 in a loss to Spain. Ray misses the shot, but how about Rules getting in the mix, scoring the bucket? Could be a 3-point play. She'll get 2 free throws after the make. So Italy with only 21 points combined throughout the day, put them in a spot to where they got to get buckets, a lot of them. Rules shooting, missing long. One more foul on Ukraine, be possession, and 2 free throws for Italy. She makes the second as Italy's lead is back out to 5. So they're looking to lock in on Ukraine. Got them at 8 points right now. Algrovic over to Filevic. Step back 2-piece. No. Ray with the rock. And that could spell trouble. Stop and go. Ski skirt. And then soft stunner. 14-8. Offensive foul looked like. Is that on Orkovic? Yeah, I think she elbowed Zampieri. Or was that called on Zampieri? She did a good job faking me out. That was actually, yeah, defensive foul on Italy. So, my bad. 6-point difference, 3:26 left in the final game of the day. Rulova tied up. The D from Ray. Oh, just long on the 2 ball. Then continuing to harass Rulova, who pulls the trigger. Shooter's touch. And that's a big hit for Ukraine. Makes it 14-10. So much for that 10-1 run that Ray wanted her team to go on. Instead, it's just a 4-point difference. And oh, make that a 2-point difference. What? Look, not to pat myself on the back, but I told you this Ukraine team, by virtue of their ability to shoot the 2 ball, they're never out of a game. There's a miss there from Rulova. But depending on the points scenario, as we're adding up as we speak, Ukraine could have already potentially ended Italy's hopes. 15-12. We'll be updating you on that momentarily as it will come down to this. This is a game that's not even out of Ukraine's reach to win. If they win it, then there's no discussion at all because Italy would obviously go to 0-3 and the group would be completely decided. But we're going to see how this final 2:26 plays out. Right now it's a 15-12 contest. Ukraine, the next defensive foul. 2 free throws in possession for Italy. But again, it may not even matter. Ray to Zampieri. Zampieri, Rulli. Bucket. Another 2-point heave. But it's off the mark. D'Elia Little red light, green light. She got the green light. And another steal as well. 17-12, Zampieri. Too long on the two. Filevic. She's on the mark. 17-14. How clutch has Ukraine been from distance? Zampieri trying to answer with a two ball. Misses. Ray. Back over to Z. To Ruli. 18-14. Filevic to the corner. Rulova shoots it over the rim. So $1:16 left. Waiting for this one to go official. And doesn't matter now, whatever happens. Ukraine's going to finish second. Belarus third and Italy fourth. So despite valiant effort from Raylin D'Elia, took a little bit too long today to get in her bag. This final game, though, she was in kill mode. Just bucket after bucket after bucket. But I'm telling you, it's tough to not only win when you put 10 and 11 points on the board, but certainly if it comes down to a tiebreaker scenario, it makes it extremely difficult. So it will not matter this final minute or so. They're going to play it out. Spitkovska, 2 up, 2 down. 16-19. So Ukraine hanging in this thing anyway. Filippi, the runner, goes begging. Ray couldn't add another score to her total. Well, I can tell you firsthand, she cares nothing about her numbers. She don't care about stats. She cares about her team winning. So despite a spectacular showing from her, Team Italia shockingly will be the odd team out. Nice setup. Tough attempt on the finish. Pass off the mark, but 20 seconds will still remain. Rules makes it game point for Italy. 10 seconds to go either way. Oh my goodness.
Number 5.
That was from the deep end. Where's the lifeguard at? Nobody there to save Italy though. Despite the win in the final game over Ukraine, no difference. Ukraine's going to finish second, Belarus third out of the group. So our quarterfinals will be solidified.
Last match of today, Italy 21, Ukraine 18.
21-18. So the ladies will get back to action tomorrow at 6:40 in the evening. That's because the men will take over the show. What a shot. What a day. Look back through the action and how things went. France, they come out unbeaten to win their group, as does Spain. So the top two looking strong heading into day number 2. And some shockers. The biggest shock of the day is Team Italy will not be participating day 2. How about that? Instead, it's Belarus and Ukraine coming out of the group. Look back at the highlights in this one. And Pool A, Hungary and Switzerland. So even though Italy was able to get a win and save face somewhat, as we look back at the highlights, the quarterfinals will look much differently than I think most people would have expected. So here's what we got. We get a full look at the Ray show. As I mentioned earlier, I stole a line from Zhu. She was in disarray, and then something clicked that last game. She started going ham on them. An outstanding individual display, not just offensively too. She was great defensively as well. But when it rains, it pours. And Ukraine had it dripping. They lose it by 3, but it was one that they won't care much about. We'll see if Italia can get their groove going in the next Women's Series competition. But a look again at the pool standings. As I mentioned, France as strong as ever. They could be well on their way to a 5th Women's Series stop win, and Spain right in the mix as well, looking for their first Women's Series win as they emerge from that group unbeaten. Quarterfinals are set. It'll be Ukraine and Switzerland, Hungary and Belarus. Of course, Spain and France, they get a bye in the quarterfinals. They'll be awaiting the winner of those 2 contests. Again, Ukraine, Switzerland, Hungary, Belarus will be starting at 6:40 p.m. Women's Series. But you'll want to join us early for the men's tournament as well, as the Debrecen World Tour Masters gets underway tomorrow morning, I think 10 a.m. sharp. So that's it. I'm done talking. The action is over with for today, but we double up tomorrow, starting at 10 a.m. with the Men's World Tour. We hope that you stick with us all day long. But from day one here in Debrecen, I'm Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, saying peace out. See you tomorrow.